Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech. Did you know that 87% of businesses have adopted cloud integration solutions to enhance their operations? This staggering statistic highlights the growing importance of seamless system connections in today's digital landscape. Let us dive into the Microsoft Azure Integration Services effectively. Simply put, they are a suite of tools designed to help businesses integrate various applications and data sources, both on-premises and in the cloud. This integration is crucial for streamlining operations, improving data flow, and enabling real-time insights. Azure Integration Services can drastically reduce the complexity of connecting different systems and applications. By automating and simplifying these connections, businesses can increase efficiency, reduce operational costs, and scale their solutions more effectively. In this course, we'll cover the key features of Azure Integration Services, explore its benefits, and show you how to apply these tools in real-world scenarios. Our goal is to provide you with practical knowledge that you can use to make informed decisions and optimize your integration strategies. Before we begin, please make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon for regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. 1. Logic Apps. 2. Logic Apps, Custom Connector. 3. Integration Account. 4. Service Bus Queue. 5. Azure Resource Groups. Let's dive in.
This Logic Apps, Custom Connector, Integration Account, these are very, one of the part of Azure. Okay, this is one of the service, you can say, in the world of cloud, Azure cloud specifically. Okay, so I will explain you what is Logic Apps, why we required that, what is the meaning of connector, what is the meaning of custom connector. Okay, so for example, in US, Uber runs. Okay, there is a Uber, correct?
Yeah.
So Uber. What is Uber? Uber is a cab booking application, for example. Okay, so there are two main components in the application. Okay, so for what is the first? The vehicle telematics application to collect real-time data of the cab to provide necessary information for booking. Okay, see this is the example which I'm giving you for the knowledge purpose, so that you can start create some imagination in your mind to relate these things. Fair enough, Venkat?
Yeah.
I will come to these slides, but before going to jump into the theoretical things, I would like to explain these things. Okay, so as I said, Uber is a cab booking application, and there are two main components in the application. The first one is the vehicle telematics application, which will collect the real-time data of the cabs to provide necessary information for booking. Okay, what will be the next? The booking application to facilitate cab booking by customers. Till here it is okay, what I'm saying, Venkat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So what will happen? The booking application is built using Azure serverless resources like web app, service bus queue, and topics, Logic App, Azure Functions, which is of focus now. Okay, so I'm just giving all the example sets. What could be the services that can be used in background? So the booking application is built using Azure serverless resources like web app, service bus queue, and topics, Logic Apps, and Azure Functions. These are some topics which we will see in later on this session. Okay. So now, if you will ask to me how I can easily understand this, okay, how these Azure services are integrated together by Azure Logic Apps. Okay, I will just I would like to, okay, all right, let me open up Enter screen. I will just demonstrate you, okay, because the theory things you will already get all the notes. Okay, so you should not make any notes. I will just demonstrate you. I will try to create a more graphically representation so that you can easily understand the things. Got it? Yeah, that will be helpful for you. So no worry. So whenever you feel that you are not getting, just please stop me.
Yeah.
See, I will try to give you some overview of Azure Logic App. Okay, so if I say in see, in very simple manner. So what is Azure Logic App? Okay. So Azure Logic App is cloud-based platform for creating and running automated workflows that integrated your apps with data, services, and systems. Okay. I will tell you how these things work. Okay. I will demonstrate you how these things. You are having the Azure account now. You are having the Azure account.
No. Okay.
You do not have?
No, I don't have. I used to have, but I think expired.
Which one?
I used to have.
Uh-huh.
It's only a trial account, right? I think 30 days or
Okay. So
2 days validity.
okay. So it was the official one or the personal one?
Personal one.
I think you can resume with that. You see, these services will be as a pay as you go. Okay. So might be you have to pay something, but try to talk to with your manager or something so that he can help you on this. Okay.
Yeah.
It will be good for you. Okay.
Hmm.
So now I'm going to explain you what is Azure Logic Apps overview. My writing is not good actually. I just explaining the thing to draw some figures actually. Okay, Azure Logic Apps overview. See, here will be some circle. Okay, here will be your circle. Here will be your email. I will explain this picture. Okay, it will be a actually this picture I can draw with the painter, and I can write it the things, but not with the that is why I have to draw this picture. Okay, so now here it will be a current. Okay, so now let me explain you what is this. See, this will be your here user submits a new booking request. Okay. Through the exposed. See, if you will keep this example in your mind, you will not forget Azure app. Means generally, this is how I keep this thing in my mind. Web app. Okay. So let me make it this. Okay. So with this, what will be here? So what will be here? Booking request submitted as a message to the service bus queue. See, these new terms, service bus queue. Okay. See, I will give you the lab for this once we will cover some more topics. Okay. Which are.
Yeah, I have an idea. Service bus.
So yes. Okay. So I will just demonstrate you means with the practically. Okay. Once we will cover all these modules which are required for to understand this. Okay.
Mhm.
So don't worry about, we will cover each and everything practically and theoretically. So here, service bus queue, queue to process incoming bookings, right? Here it will be, and what will be the next? Now here it will come, okay? So messages pushed into service bus topic with which label? Confirmed. Oh, all right. You know, there is a two things which if your message queue will be successful, means the topic will successful, that will be the confirm or rejected, correct? See, this is our application. I just need to one more thing. Let me add that. This is okay. So my drawing is not too good, sorry.
No.
Trying to make more pictorial representation so that you can easily get the things. Okay. See, here is your application. User submitted. Let's suppose you have booked a one cab request. Okay, through the application. So the booking request submitted as a message to the service bus queue in this part. Got it?
Hmm.
And now what it will do, this service message, the service bus queue to process incoming bookings. Okay, incoming bookings. What it will message my coordinator that training is started.
Yes.
So now the service bus queue to process incoming bookings. So what it will do, message pushed into service bus topics. We have to create some topics and all, right?
Hmm.
What will be the next over here? Idea about the function app? Any idea? Function apps? No?
I have kind of some predefined
Okay.
functions.
Oh, yeah. Correct. You can say the serverless architecture if you follow the function app, right?
Hmm.
So function app accesses the telemetric information to decide on booking confirmation. This is the easiest explanation I can do for the to explain this Azure Logic Apps. Okay, I have just given you one example of the cab booking. So this is how your cab book will work. Okay, so if you are not, means you already know that about the service bus queue function app, which is okay, but we will later on in this session we will work on it. Okay, and we will check it out what exactly it is. Okay. So what I said about the Logic Apps. So Azure Logic App is a cloud service. Using Logic Apps defines the workflow at ease consuming a range of APIs exposed as connectors. Okay, I'm just repeating. Venkat. Azure Logic Apps is a cloud service. Using Logic Apps define the workflow at ease consuming a range of APIs exposed as connectors. Okay. So what will be these connectors will do? These Logic App connectors will perform the sequence of actions defined in the workflow whenever the triggers get fired. I will just tell you, means I will explain more on this. Okay, after some time. Okay, let me save it first. I will just explain you a few more things. So desktop, it's Azure training day 1.1. Okay, all right. Have you any idea about the if I say event driven Azure services, any idea? Event driven?
Yes.
Yeah, your idea?
If something is
Very good.
done on the back end based on that, another event is going to trigger.
Wonderful. Because see, this Logic App is completely event driven, boss. Okay, because if I talk about while choosing Azure Logic Apps to define the business workflow, it is also so necessary to gain knowledge on other available options. Okay. So because the event driven there's a lots of event driven Azure services, correct? Have you heard about the functions? Means you already heard but not worked too much, right? This is what you said.
Yes.
Okay. So event driven there are 4 types of triggers into it, means how your function will call. So there are 4 types of Azure functions. Okay, any idea, Venkat? No. Okay, I'm not just writing, just telling you. Okay, because this is not something related to right now, but yes, later on we will discuss into more deeper. Okay. So there are 4 types of functions and various types of triggers available for Azure functions. If I say first is queue, another is timer. Okay, another is timer, and I think third one is event, and fourth one is HTTP. Okay, these are some triggers type. You should not remember it, just keep in mind, because sometimes you have to understand means which kind of trigger is this.
Okay.
All right, don't remember, but yeah, you have to keep in mind. Okay, all right. Here I have to tell you a few more things. Okay, so just quickly I should explain these things. So I already explained what is my screen is visible, Venkat?
Yes.
Okay, so what is Azure Logic App? It has written Azure Logic App is a cloud-based platform for creating and running automated workflows that integrate your app's data. So there's a one term which is coming very frequently, workflows. Okay, we will focus on it, just completing this. I'm not going to discuss Logic Apps connector. I will demonstrate you. So you should not worry about this to click on this, because in this screen it has given just to click on this. Okay, I will just tell you. Have you means what do you think about the word integration? Any idea?
Yeah, currently I'm working on integration only.
Integration. Okay, okay, very good, wonderful. So what is your experience? Means how many years you are working with in integration team?
Almost 16, 17 years.
Oh, wonderful. You're having how many of experience you are having? Experience.
Yeah, 17 to 18 years.
Wonderful, wonderful, very good. All right. So I'm not going to jump into these because these things we will cover into the practical one. Okay, I will just demonstrate you how to create these things. I have also added some more things. You will get it by today. Okay. So quick understanding. For quick understanding, it helps to automate and orchestrate tasks. Got it? Helps to build workflows. Various templates already available to build workflows. Got it? Yeah. So if I say
Yes.
what is workflow, workflow is nothing. It's just a sequence of action or process defined steps. Correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay. All right. So this one is clear. Quick understanding. Just revising the thing. Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
So what is the feature of this Azure Logic app? It is a fully managed and serverless service. First point is clear. Fully managed means fully managed. It means which kind of module is IaaS, PaaS, or SaaS? Any idea? Fully managed.
Platform.
Wonderful.
PaaS.
Absolutely correct. Okay. And serverless, you already know. Okay. This is the first feature. You can build, walk, close, and don't need to worry about the infrastructure to store the workflows. Fair enough. The workflows can integrate with various Azure services, and third-party services as well. You can build workflows via Visual Designer. Okay. So now I'm just going to tell you what. See, you have you seen the module? Our module name was the connector. Okay, connector. Okay. So what are the different parts of Azure Logic Apps? Okay. Connector is one of the part you can say. Okay, there is a three part. Okay, there is a three part. The first one is connector, second one is trigger, and the third one is actions. Got it? So from the name itself, it's connector means which connects from something. It works like as a mediator. Got it? Here is your Logic app. Can you see my picture? Can you see this picture?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is the first structure is your Logic app, and here are your blob storage. You know that is a kind of
blob storage.
We have blob storage, Azure Functions, and Service Bus. Got it? So connector, with the help of connector, we can connect or we can create a relation or we can integrate any Azure service with the Logic app. Got it?
Yeah.
I'm correct?
Only Azure apps, not outside applications?
No. Means yes, any third-party applications also. Yes,
Okay.
this is what I want to listen from you also. See, this is going to be a very interacting. It's not. I'm not here to it will not be just the spoon feeding. No. Yes. Means I'm really happy that you know all the things. You are asking some things and you are interested. You are showing your interest. Okay. So this is how, yes, we can integrate, because in the previous things I have already explained that we can integrate any third-party applications. But yes, we will require a connector.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. So now you know the triggers. I have already told you which kind of triggers, how many types of triggers are available, right?
Yeah.
Here I have already written, because these are the important things. If you know these things, there is no issue working with the Logic app. All right. So what is this? We are having triggers. So triggers, some of the connectors like Azure below storage have the facility trigger, blah, blah, blah. What is the example? If the object is played in the Azure below storage, it will trigger an Azure Logic Apps workflow. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. So what is the actions? Actions means whatever you want to perform in your Logic app. Okay. So for examples, what to do when an event is triggered? Actions. What is this? What to do when an event is triggered? Okay. Do you want to send an email to IT administrator on the event? Do you want to call Azure Functions? See, actions means whatever you will define it will occur when the condition meets. Correct? Is it okay, clear? Is it clear?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Now I will I will share this document with you also. Okay. I have added these things additionally because I thought that giving a whole theory, there should be some glance also. Okay. So in short way, you can also read it whenever you required. Okay. So if you will keep this picture in your mind, you will not going to forget it. Okay. So back to the workflows, which I tell you means workflow is a sequence of actions or process defined in steps. Okay. So the actions will perform the business operations when input is provided through the managed connectors. Every workflow will be initiated by the trigger being fired. What I said, every workflow will be initiated by the trigger being fired. Correct? By defining the workflow in Azure Logic Apps. This is what I told you. Correct? Okay. All right. Now, what I already told you, what are the connectors? I'm again repeating you. Connectors in Azure Logic Apps are used to perform certain actions or process. Correct? Can I say it? Can I say it?
Yes.
Yeah. So these connectors are designed to connect and work with user data. See, this is the important thing, brother. These connectors are designed to connect and work with which kind of data? User data. User data. Okay. There are numerous connectors are available for Azure Logic Apps, including enterprise connectors. Okay. Even you can use some predefined connectors. Okay. Or we can create our own custom one. Okay. Have you heard about the ARM, Azure Resource Management?
No. No, I have no idea.
Okay, it is basically automation, some JSON script. With the help of that, you can automate the process of Azure.
Okay.
So it is also possible to define connectors using ARM templates. Okay, connectors in Azure Logic Apps may act either as action or as a trigger. Got it? So, okay. So how you will create a? Let me show you how you can create a. So just let me show you first. I'm just going to show you how do I add connectors to Logic Apps. Okay, means I will do this lab in very detailed way, but not right now. We will complete some other module, then we will demonstrate it. But for now, I'm just going to show you some of the things. Okay. Create a resource. Click on over here. Create a resource. My screen is visible now.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So we have to find out what I have to find. What do you think? I have to, I just want to add a connectors to Logic App. What I have to find? Any idea?
Connectors?
Whoa, yeah. Any idea, Venkat?
No, Ricky, maybe connectors.
Yes. Absolutely correct. So because we have to add connector, so it will be the custom. Okay, so just put Logic over here, Logic App. Yeah, Logic App custom. See, nothing is coming. Okay, I'm also trying to hit, means what I will get it. Logic App. Click on this. All right. So here it is showing create a Logic App. All right. Click, check it out. What will happen? Okay, these things will come. So any resource group is available. New RG. I'm just taking the default one. Test demo. Is not test demo 1 available? No, not available. Test demo 30 is available. Okay. See, you know the Docker container, Docker?
No.
Okay.
No doubt.
Okay, so Docker basically a container management tool, you can say. In Docker, we create a container. Okay, so that's not going to discuss. So workflow, because we have discussed with the workflow. Okay, I will go with this. I'm just taking Central US, not going to change anything. So for best interface, best for entry level, because we are just in learning phase. So we will just choose plan type, best for entry level. Pay only as much as your workflow runs. Okay. Zone redundancy, not going.
Yeah.
create any tag, just review it, wait for a while. We will do this lab once we will cover some more modules later on this session. Okay. So
Yeah, okay.
means for today you can ignore it. Not ignore, but if you want to practice, you can do just re-enable your account. Meanwhile, it will take some time because we are going to do everything is in practically. We will cover theory means almost 30%. Means I will just tell you the theory, but practically I will show you each and everything. Okay. It showed that what you want to do. So here you can create your logic app. So for example, I want to create a blank logic app. Okay. See this picture, you remember blob storage function. Okay. See how it will work. For example, I just take a what are the all, check it out over here. There's a request. Okay. There are some, you can see triggers. Okay. Actions. So lots of things is available. Means there's a predefined templates, you can say. You should not worry about anything. Yeah. So see, there are free when a new connect occurs. When see, you can use with the AWS also. There is a S3 bucket. See, you know, there is a storage S3 in AWS. Yeah. Just like a blob storage over here. Okay. So here it is. For example, I just click on when a blob is added or modified properties. Got it? I just click on this. Okay. See, it is asking for some name. Okay. So test demo 30. Okay. Access key. Now it is asking Azure storage account name or blob endpoint. Yeah. That is why I was saying that we will do this lab later on. Okay. Because till now I didn't tell you what is the storage account, what is the endpoint, how you will collect that access key of that storage account. Got it? Right? Are you aware about that? No?
Yeah, I have an idea.
You have idea. Okay, let me show you then. See, if your work that is okay now, means at least I can tell you that this is how you can relate the things. But if you are not, if you haven't used anything, it means you have to start from the beginning now. So that creates a huge problem. So for example, storage accounts, go to that storage account. I create a one storage account. So default RS will take, I will just take test demo 30 something. Recommended for most low latency. I will go with this advanced.
The region should be same or anywhere is fine.
No, it depends. See, means generally what I say, I just always choose USC because every cloud provides each and every, means 99% of services in US zone. If I talk about the AWS, if I talk about Azure, if I talk about the Google, because their main centers or main data centers are situated into the US, right?
Yeah, but Logic App, you choose the central one, but here it shows east.
East, yeah. See, central US, there will be three types of availability zone will be available. Region will be available. Okay. So I always try to choose the default one. If specifically I need to reduce redundancy, if I let's suppose sitting into in India, then I can choose the AP South one. Okay. But default one was showing that related to some US, so I just choose that. I did not make any changes into it. That.
Okay.
Okay, but yes, you can change it. It depends upon you. There is no logic behind this. It means which I have to select or which I have not to select. But yes, just keep in your mind that there should be no latency, no redundancy in data. Got it? So now I have to create a container because in blob storage there is a things in containers and all. So test demo 30. Anonymous access. Okay, fair enough. Getting the things, the flow is okay, Venkat. Flow is okay. Yeah. Is okay. Okay. So here is access policy. So this will be your endpoint. I have to put over here Azure storage endpoint. It will take here. Now it is asking Azure storage account access key. Okay. So access policy is there. Why the default one is not coming? The storage access policy, shared access token. Yes. HTTPS generate SAS token. No, access policy. I will just show you. You can create it, identifier. The select means the read, and create, write, test demo. Start from 29th, expiry from past. No, I think no, this is, oh, what to save it now. 1 second. Just demo 30. This where I can find it actually. I also forget it. I think might be here. Okay, let me try to create with this one. Blob SAS token. Create. Wonderful. Have you seen this error? What what it was saying?
Some
Yes.
what do you provide this?
Sorry, come again. See, once you will also have an account, we will do these things together. So we will understand what is the pain area, why we are not able to do this. I will just tell you. Yeah. Don't worry. Why it is not working is what I'm actually asking. Azure VLOB storage account endpoint. Yes, this is the endpoint.
We are not giving the permissions. They read write those things.
I think I have changed. No, I have changed this. I actually see it is showing some. See what is the name should be between 3 to 24 characters. Storage account name, it is showing storage account name. Let's suppose if I give this, will it work? No. See what is the message will be changed. See the storage account access has been. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have to identify means what is the correct access key. What is the correct? You have any idea?
No.
No idea? I will tell you. No problem. I will tell you. Don't worry. So here it is. We have to go our storage account first. This is our test demo. This is our storage account, correct? Go to here. Go to access key. Actually, what I was showing you, see here you can find it below. Okay. What I was showing you, I was just showing on the VLOB storage access key, correct? Which was not correct. Now I will just copy paste it. It should be okay now. See, it is creating. I hope. Yeah, it has been crossed, correct? So we have chosen the correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can do these things in a one go. But why I have chosen this way? Because now you will not forget that which access key will we have to put it of the storage account. Got it?
Yeah.
Storage account, not the blob storage, correct? Clear?
Yes.
You will not forget it, I hope, right?
Yeah.
So now here you have to put some storage name. So let's suppose now see my test demo is coming. When I just click on this, it is coming. Okay. So for container, select a container. Okay. So container, you already seen the container now. So for example, I have chosen this number of blobs written. I'm not going to make any change, but yes, for here, just make second something because minutes will take some time. Okay. All right. So it has been done. Okay. Connected to the demo. Fair enough. I'm not going to make any big change. That's it. Okay. So now it has been done. Back. Now I will add a new step. I will add a new step. So just click on it. So triggers has been done. Triggers has been done means when a blob is added or modified. Okay, when you will add or modified in your storage. So what will be the actions? For examples, what I have to choose. For example, I just click on this. Okay, the Gmail one. So send email something. So whenever this thing triggers means whenever the any new object put into the blob storage, there should be a email. Okay, so enter for connection name. So what is the connection name? Let's suppose give some id gmail.com. Check it out. My screen is visible now. It has been redirect. It has redirect to some authentication kind of things. So consult to team IT back 1 second. Go through again. Venkat, getting the things properly now?
Yeah.
Okay, so it is showing the Azure Logic Apps wants to access your account, Google account, and read and write and more. Okay, so I will just allow it. Wait for a while. Creating, it is showing creating. Yeah, what it asks? A list of valid emails separated by a semicolon. Okay, to add a new parameter. So let's suppose in subject and just add a body. Okay, for example, I send email to my email, another email. For example, I'm just giving the same one, consult to now at gmail.com. So hello, this is testing website. For example, I just copied, type it over here. Yeah, that has been done. Okay, if you go with the next step, it will show something, right? Okay, so if I trigger it, for example, if I close it, okay, just with this step, see now means right now we will see I think some error. Okay, so no worry about the error, we will just check it out. What will happen? Add an action, add a parallel branch, run. Performing the starting actions, view the run with a few moments. Okay, we seeing my screen now, focusing on okay, here we will do this lab in thoroughly or very deeply later on. Okay, so no need to worry about it, because according to today what we have seen in theory, I'm just demonstrating you. Okay,
Okay.
so just waiting for this. Yeah, it will take some time. Okay, to view the run, wait for some time. So here the code which has been created in the background, you can check it out. Just wait for a while. See, this is the code. Okay, this is the code which has been running into the background. Okay, because this service is a platform as a service. We just click on it. Okay, we did not write any code or something. But yes, if you want to do some programming, you can check it out over here.
Is it JSON or what?
Yeah, JSON.
What
It's the JSON. It's a JSON. JSON. So open designer. See, it has been failed, which I told you, correct? It contains connected to application Azure which are not compatible with the final Gmail connector. See, there is a one issue means which is going on with the Azure. I don't know when they will going to fix. Gmail connector is not compatible with the Azure blob when we try to hit with the Azure Logic Apps. Got it? So once means later on when I will demonstrate, I will show with the some other way. Okay, so you should not worry about. So here is giving very good good presentation with the theoretical things. But yes, my motto was not to showing you the error and all. I would just show you how to create that. Okay, how to create that. All right. So the Logic app name. What is my Logic app name? It was test. And when you are not using your personal account, I always recommend when you done with your lab, always remove the account, means the task which you have done. Because otherwise in pay as you go, you are going to be charged very huge amount, right? Yeah, so you can create some alert also. I will tell you if you need my help on the same. All right, so okay. So this was the content for the today. Okay, the integration account. Integration account, I will cover it later on because there is a nothing relatable right now. Okay, so what will be the next topic are the module to service bus queue and topics. You already know. I will explain you what exactly it is. Okay. Event grid subscription, API management. All right. So for today, we are having Azure Bus Service, correct? Okay. So you already have some basic idea about the service bus, correct?
Mhm.
So what you know? First, I would like to listen from your end. Whatever you know, just tell me. I will explain you. Okay.
Service,
Uh,
basically, it's a integration concept.
uh,
So I don't know exact.
okay. Okay. Before, I mean, see, it's also an integration concept, but majorly it is used for the messaging.
Mhm.
Okay. Majorly it is being used as a messaging app. Okay. So let me share my screen. Is okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. You can check it out what it has rated. I will come to this. Okay. So today we have to cover the overview of Azure Service Bus. What is queue? What is topic? What is subscription? All right. So if I say in simpler term, MS Azure Service Bus is a cloud-based messaging as a service platform. I'm correct, Venkat? Can I say this?
Yeah.
Okay. See, when someone asks to me, means if I am taking interview or someone is asking to me as a trainer sometimes. Okay. So what from where I have a start this definition, I start with this way. All right.
Mhm.
So because if you will tell like that Microsoft Azure Service Bus is a cloud-based messaging as a service, it means MaaS platform, correct?
Mhm.
It is a high performance, real time, and fault tolerant service. Okay,
Mhm.
I'm repeating, it's a high performance, real time, and fault tolerant service that transfer messages between your application and you can say any third party application, or for example, in our scenario, let's assume any databases. Okay,
Mhm.
securely. Okay, so what is the definition? Means if you will tell to someone, so simply you will tell MS Azure Bus Service is a cloud-based messaging as a service platform. It is a high performance, real time, and fault tolerant service that transfer messages between your application and any third party or any database securely. That's it. Got it?
Mhm. Yeah.
This is what has been written on this document. Okay. So this document has given you some more descriptive, you can say, explanation, right? So Azure Service Bus is a messaging service on cloud used to connect any application, devices, and services running in the cloud to any other application or services. As a result, it acts as a messaging backbone for application available in the cloud or across any devices. All right. This definition is clear to you?
Yes.
All right. See, I'm not going to read line by line. Okay, it's very easy. I will just brief whatever has been written into this document. If any additional thing will come, I will elaborate separately. All right. Okay, fair enough. Means there are some, you can say some features. There are some features which are mentioned. Yes, push. Yes, yeah, it is over here. Means it has been separated into the queues part. Okay. So there are some features like advanced messaging queue protocol, AMQP. Okay. So even in my career, first time I have heard sometimes ago AMQP. Someone asked her what is AMQP. Okay. So it is the full form of is this full form is that advanced messaging queue protocol. Okay. So someone can for to check your knowledge, someone can ask to you means on which protocol these things works. So you have to just keep in your mind. You should not remember, but yeah, just keep in mind AMQP. Okay, and this service bus follows the concept of first in, first out, FIFO. Generally we say FIFO. All right. Which is, all right. Okay. You have idea what is the push and publish?
Yes, yes.
What is it? It will be helpful for me. Could you please let me know so that I can understand that you are getting?
Yeah, FIFO, like a queue, whatever we put it in the first, it has to come out of it first. Then another technology is queue based.
Yes, yes, correct. So you are clear about that, no?
Yeah.
Not going to jump into that. Okay. All right. Okay. So here, what are the key benefits of using the, okay, not in the document. I will type. I will point out some important point of this Azure. Oh, I think the font is too small. Now it is okay. Venkat,
Yeah.
can
Yes.
So Azure Service Bus. So the first feature of Azure Service Bus, reliable cloud messaging service. All right. So what does it mean? I'm not going to write the theory thing. Okay. I just keep these keywords in your mind. Okay. Once you will have these points in your mind, you can elaborate it easily. So if I am saying reliable cloud messaging service, a reliable cloud messaging service. Why I am saying this? Because of Service Bus delivers a reliable, high-performance messaging system between applications and services, even when they are offline. See, the important thing I'm going to repeat again. The Service Bus delivers a reliable, high-performance messaging system between applications and services, even they are offline. Got it?
Offline means the target system, or
That could be both.
how can it deliver us in the target system in the down?
Yes, this is I'm coming the next thing. Yes, I'm coming on the next point. Okay, see what when we use this Azure Service Bus, we don't have to weigh on the burdens of server management, licensing, correct? Because you know why? Because it runs on the cloud, right? We can easily build, run, and manage messages between your application with a single Microsoft managed global cloud site. Have you heard global cloud site something? This word, Microsoft managed. No. Now I will come to your point. You ask, so why it is means it will work when they are offline, correct? So my statement was, sir, this messaging system between applications and services, even when they are offline, I think they will not work at that time. I think means I need to check this point because I have written on this my note paper. Okay, so I will check it out. This statement, why I have written and what was the reference at that time, because this single line has been written, correct? So give me some means I will check it today and I will let you know. Except you got everything why it is cloud reliable cloud messaging service, because each and everything you work on the cloud. You can build, run, or manage message between your application with a single Microsoft managed global cloud site, which you should not worry about any infra things.
No.
Right? No need to worry. No need to take worry about your server management or licensing. Correct? All right. So I will tell you one thing. Means why the offline, as I have written. Okay. So the next thing, sir, it will multi-tenant cloud service. From the name itself, it is very clear, correct?
Multi-tenant, yeah.
Multi-tenant, yeah, multi-tenant. So what does it mean? Any idea? What could be the meaning?
Multiple servers.
Yes. So it means in simple term, you can say, Venkat, means it means that the service can be shared and used by multiple users. Got it? Means multi-tenant means, which means that the service can be shared and used by multiple users. Okay. Each user can create a namespaces and define communication mechanism within that namespace. If you want to segregate something separately, you can create a namespace. All right. Okay. Third point, scalability with asynchronous communication. What could be the meaning of this asynchronous communication, asynchronous communication? What it could be? Any idea?
Yeah, asynchronous means fire and forget. There is no response.
Oh, wonderful. Come, please again. Absolutely correct. You said.
Synchronous means so you can get the response.
Yes. So this Azure Service Messaging Bus provides a asynchronous communication pattern to help you scale your business applications more reliably and securely. Okay, as well as make them run more smoothly under variable loads. Now you can say what is variable over here, what I'm saying like this term. So here there is not a big deal with the variables, just for the understanding that you can understand with the loads. Got it? Now the fourth point is, which is coming, the complex messaging workflows made easy. Okay, so this Azure Service Bus makes complicated messaging airflow simple by constructing message topologies with complex routing. See, this on this statement, because I never tested, means I never tested in my whole career. Okay, I have read somewhere, so I just make a note down. Okay, but yes, I have seen that with the complex messaging, there are lots of things have to send. You can use that. I do not have much explanation for this point.
Okay.
Right? I do not have much explanation for this point. Okay, because this point means, see, generally if someone asks, yes, I can say complex messaging workflows made easy, but how it works in the real time, it is means I do not have idea, so I'm not going to jump into it more for you. Okay, but yes, these are some basics criterias. These are some basic criterias. So what we have done so far, we have started with the what is Azure Service Bus. We have seen some Azure Service Bus, the features, right? Key benefits, you can say. So now, okay, here I can draw a picture. So how I can demonstrate you with the pictorial representation. Okay, so I will try to do that, sir. How you can do this. This is your Azure Service Bus. That could be your any application, which could be a cloud-based. All right. This is your application, which could be a cloud-based or on-cloud. This is your service logic app. It could be, you can change, check it. This one and this one. So for example, I consider it any cloud app, the same thing over here, cloud app, any. It is your on-premises. And here is any Azure service. For example, we can take it Logic App, because we have done last class, right? Azure service, for example, I consider it the same way. Okay, Logic App. All right. Here it will be your service bus. Service bus looks like this. All right. So this service bus looks like this, right? Messaging broker. So here will be your, it should be big. This is just like, and it will travel from here to there. All right. Okay, so what will happen? See, till here the structure is okay, means I didn't sketch anything, just putting it out means what will happen over here. Okay, and I will try to explain. Means you will get it what is happening over here. See, so this request will come here, means to the service bus, right? So it will send request. Oh, not really like that. Yes. So this request will go over here and this, right? Indication should be clear. And this will go over here. So can you get it? What happened? Means what this picture is saying. Can you get it?
Message processing.
Yes, exactly. So okay. So now let's suppose any cloud app is sending to the request to the service bus. Okay. At the same time, the Azure Logic app is sending the request. So how service bus will identify which request we have to send it first?
Depending on first in, first out.
Absolutely correct. Wonderful. Yes, this is what I want to know. Okay, and which protocol you remember? Which protocol it uses? Any idea? Forget. It's AMQP, boss. AM. One second. Let me write over here. No problem. It's AMQP. Okay, AMQP. What is the meaning of this? That is advanced. Okay, messaging queue protocol. All right. So now you will not forget it. So these are some key points. Okay, let me make a save it first. Day 2. Day 2 Azure Service Bus. All right. See, additionally means if you will come over here. So if I summarize this topic, so Azure Service Bus is a messaging service from Microsoft. Okay, from Microsoft. It is based on PubSub messaging model. You know what is the PubSub?
Yeah, public and subscription.
Public and subscription. Absolutely correct. Subscription based. Wonderful. And it supports queues and topics. All right. It supports queues and topics. What is topic and subscription in Azure Service Bus? Okay. So if you are communicating one-to-one, means if you are sending a one email to just one to me, so which kind of things it will be queue or topic? Any idea?
I'm sorry.
Let's suppose if you are sending a one-to-one email, right? So which kind of communication it will? Queue or topic?
Queue.
Wonderful. Why?
Maybe sending multiple messages. Everything has to go in a sequence.
Yes. See, Azure Service Bus queue allows one-way communication. Okay. Which kind of communication, sir? One-way. Okay. Each queue acts as a broker that stores sent messages until they are received, right? Until they are received. Okay. A single recipient receives every single message. This is the important thing, correct? Which you already know. Okay. So, and the same logics applied on over here. First come, first out, right? So there are simply concept you can make it means you can understand in more easy manner. You can say receiver and sender and receiver concept. Got it? Right? Lots of things. I am not going to tell you each and everything because the theory is more deeper for these topics. Okay, but we will try to focus on the practical things. Okay. All right. So what is topic? What do you think? Topics.
No, I'm not sure.
It is a two-way or one-way. Just guess. I mean, nothing to worry. Just guess. It's a one way. It could be a one way, or it could be a two way also.
Maybe a two-way because bus.
Yes, yes. But see, it works in slightly different style. Okay. Topics help in one-way communication. Okay. Topics also help you filter the received message to match the specific criteria. Okay. See why I'm saying a queue. I'm focusing. A queue allows a single consumer to handle a message. Okay. Topics and subscription, in contrast to queues, allow a one-to-many model. Okay. Allow one-to-many model of communication in a publish and subscribe pattern. Got it? It can be used to scale a large number of recipients. Each published message is made available to everyone who has subscribed to the topic. All right. So it's just like you can take an example of Netflix, right? Netflix is a topic. If you will subscribe, you will enjoy. If you will not subscribe, you will not enjoy. So you can correlate with this example, right? So a publisher means sender. So a sender publishes a message to a subject, and based on the filter rules specified, you see in topics you can create some rule. I will demonstrate you how you can create it. Okay, how you can create it. Okay, before going to see, there are small diagram which I already shared. This is the smallest one. I have already shown you the big one. So there are a few more things which we have to know before going to the lab. There are some kind of you can say messaging, what you can say, tiers, you know, tier 1, tier 2. So there are two types of standard and premium, you know that. So there are some differentiation, means I will demonstrate you. Okay, so in the premium and in standard, there are some points which is coming in my mind. Let me write it. Control N. Okay, because this is important. This is because once you will choose the wrong one, you will not get the option of topics. Okay, I will demonstrate it. So service premium messaging. All right. There are 2 or 3 points which I have to tell you that is important, because that is standard. All right. So which point will come first? I will demonstrate you why I'm telling you. Okay. So it is a predictable performance. Fixed pricing, high throughput, right? So you can write it over here. Ability to scale workload up and down, right? One more column. And message size up to 1 MB, which is very good. 1 MB is very good. So predictable performance. Okay, so here you will see variable latency. You know latency, right? Yeah. So if I talk about fixed pricing, so here it will be pay as you go. Okay. High throughput. So generally we say means variable. So it fluctuates throughput. Okay.
What is meant with throughput here, Vicky?
You can consider with the performance. Throughput means, you know, when you start something, exactly you can, the result. Okay, the result. Basically, you can also manage with the this thing with the performance. But no, why I segregated it? Because performance is observed on the overall things, right? Means if you
Mm.
will create any service bus, okay, you will integrate with someone. So the performance you will integrate with the apps also, correct?
Mm.
Throughput means the which you have created is within the service bus. So you can understand like this. If you have created any service bus topics, how it is working, how it is working or not. Performance, if you will talk about the performance, it will talk about whole application, right?
Mm.
Clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Ability to scale workload up and down. No, it is not available in the standard one. Premium, yeah. And default is 256 KB actually. Size up. All right. These are some key points which we have to know at least, correct? Which we have to know. Few things which we will cover into the next topics means event grid and event subscription and all event hubs. Okay, so that is the next module. We will cover it means tomorrow. So what is this? The Azure Service Bus dot one. Let me demonstrate you how we can create the service. So have checked with the your user account, Azure account.
Yeah, I got the access, but that is the live one. So
Uh-huh.
I am trying to get the demo one.
Ah, yeah. Don't do anything with the live one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Machine. So okay, no problem. I'm just demonstrating you. All right. So here, go to the service bus. You know namespace. I explained it. I didn't explain it more deeper, but I just tell you what is namespace. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
Okay. So for a source code, I'm not going to use. You know a resource group in Azure and all.
Yes, yes.
So test service bus demo. All right. So I told you the reason already exists. So I'll just add our. So you can choose anyone. Okay. So by I means generally prefer ES2s because in US zone each and every service is available. If I talk about India, see what will happen. Let's scroll down. For example, which West India, North Europe,
It's Asia. So,
Central India. There is Central India. Yeah. For example, I just choose Central India. See, this was the important one, which that is why I explained you this one. Correct? I explained you premium and standard one, right? So, for example, I just go with this one. I go in advanced, nothing. My public tag, no need to give any tags. Okay. So it's just validating if it is okay or not. Okay. Click on create. It will take some time to create. Development is in progress. Let's wait for a moment. Okay. It is completing. Let's wait for a while. Meanwhile, it is completing. Yeah, it has been done. Go to the resources. Can you see what has been the message? All new namespaces are created with minimum TLS, right? Blah, blah, blah. Older version, navigate to continue, select desired version. Okay. So it is showing that you have to change it. All right. Till here, it is okay.
Mhm.
So this is how your service bus will create. See, these are the statics, right? No messages, no request, correct?
Mhm.
And no queues, no topics. So for today, I will just demonstrate you how to create it. Once we will do some more labs like event hub, Logic Apps, each and everything. Then I will give you one consolidated project kind of things. Okay, that will be easier for you to understand in better way. All right. So see what I have to do. Now I have to get the connection string. So what from where I have to go here, cell shared access policy. Okay. So once you will go over here, you will see a root managed shared access. So wait for us while it will give you. Yeah. See, have you noticed? Connects primary connection string. Okay. So we have to copy it somewhere. Right, I have copied. All right. Okay. So now I will create a topic in this namespace. Okay. I will create a topic in this namespace. Can you see it? US and topic. Okay. When you will choose the basic one, it will not give you, I think. Means I didn't check it. You can check it later on. Okay.
Okay.
Because so I'm going to create a new topic. Okay. Here is your topic. So what the name? So for example, test topic demo. Okay. So max topic size 1 GB, 2 GB. So message time to live. So idea, since when your message will be, any idea what is this term? Time to live, TTL.
Before. I think within the server, how much time it's going to persist.
Have you used the snooze option in Gmail? Snooze.
Yes.
So can I say it? It is work like similar way.
Okay.
Huh? Can I say it or not? Just let me know. Can I say it? I think both work on the same way.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not saying that it's absolutely correct, but yes, if you will correlate it, being a tech guy, if you will correlate that, these things will be look similarly. All right.
Okay. So once you come to topics, Ricky, you click on that plus topic. How did you get this? Okay.
No, this
one.
Okay,
no. That's okay.
This one. So here you can put, let's suppose time to live. I just give today. Okay. So there are some additional things available. Enable auto delete on ideal topic. If no one is using any topic more than 3 days, 5 days, then you can use it. For example, I use it this one. Okay. So you have to mention it, correct? If you have created a topic and you are not being used and that topic is not being used by users after some days, then you can select it. Got it or not this point?
Yeah.
Enable duplication, the same thing. Enable partitioning. See, this is important one. Okay. But generally we don't use that. Okay. Generally we don't use that. The reason is that the cost effect, this is not cost effective. Also, you have to pay some additional cost for this. That is why we don't do partitioning. Okay. But yes, and also there is no much benefit. I also observed that with this. So I do not have much information about this. Okay.
No, actually, what is partitioning?
Yes, you don't know what is partitioning.
I mean, usually partition means if we have a bigger one, we can make it a smaller chunks.
Yes. See how partitioning works. Partitioning makes your big things into the smaller. Okay. So for example, if I talk about any data, okay, any data, your yearly data. So how your yearly data will start? It will start from the 15 minutes. All right. Then it will go to the 24 hours. 1 hour, 15 minutes, 1 hour, then 24 hours, then 1 day, then week, then month, then yearly. All right. So that thing is known as a partitioning. Here, why exactly they have given it, I do not have answer for that, brother. The reason is because in messaging broker, what is the role of partitioning? Because you cannot send, if you get some time, just try to check it out. Okay, because yes, these things came earlier also, but I feel that this is a not something which we have to give some time, because if you will create any topic and you will say create any subscription, you will focus on your topic rather than focusing on the partitioning, right? So to be honest, I do not have much information about this thing, because in practical life I never used.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yes, if you get some time, if you are showing your interest, then try to get the answer, and you can also let me know means what exactly it is and how we can use it, right? So the same way over here means if you talk about the theory, yes, it works the same way. See, it has written partition is a topic across multiple message brokers and message stores. Disconnects the overall throughput of a partitioned entity from the single message broker or messaging store. It works on the same, but I don't know how it works. That is why I'm not going to tell you, be honest. Okay. And also there is one more thing. This property is not modified after topic has been created. Oh, all right. So might be there could be something, right? I do not have the explanation, means deeper explanation for this point only. For example, I have created topic. So my topic has been done, correct? Yeah. So topic has been created, boss. Max size 1024, partitioning false, subscription count 0. So how many subscription count right now? 0. All right. So now we will go and create a subscription to the topic. Okay. So I will click on this, because you will create a subscription on this now. You will subscribe any topic, any one topic. All right. Create subscription, for example, test subscription demo. What is max delivery count? Any idea? Number of messages can be delivered, or you can say maximum subscription at a one time. 2000. 1 to 2000. All right. Maximum deliveries. Okay. So how much we can give? For example, we just give 4. Okay. Auto delete after ideal for. This was the same option which we have seen in the topics also. All right. I'm not going to touch it. Message sessions, no need to touch it. Okay. So basically what message, one second. So service bus systems allow ordered handling of unbound sequence of related message. Can you understand what is the meaning of this? Unbounded sequence of related messages. Could you please try to read? Try to read in your mind that what exactly the meaning, what it could be.
It can take multiple messages.
Multiple?
Different messages.
And what about the unbounded sequence of related messages? What is the meaning of that?
I mean, multiple messages, but each message flow sequence is different.
Okay. Now, you are, it's not absolutely correct, but yes, near about 90% something close to that. Okay, no problem. No problem. This is not a big thing. No need to worry about. At least you got the things now. Message lock duration. What it could be? Any idea? Lock duration.
I mean, if nobody is speaking, it's going to lock.
Yes, exactly. It is saying sets the amount of time that a message is locked for other receivers. Got it? The thing which you were saying, correct?
Okay.
So I'm not going to change anything, sir. Just put it the max delivery count and the name. All right. Now check it out. Create. So the subscription has been created. Refresh it. Back to topics. See if any subscription is there. One count. All right. So if you want to know more deeper information, so how it will work means how we can see in real time. Any idea? Okay. For that, you have to create it and keep it for some days. Then you will check it out. Means if anything will happen, it will show, but not exactly because there is a no integration has been done yet, right? Then how you will check it out? So topics URL is given over here. So for example, if you put this, it work, it is showing this XML error. Why? Any idea why?
I think 401 means authentication.
Yeah, identification, because currently this is the private now, not a public. No, not a public. This is a private actually. Incoming request. Hit. Refresh it. You will see some changes over here later on. Means it will it changes. It changes. I have seen that actually.
But you're getting 401 unauthorized error, right?
Sorry.
If you go to the next tab, see the code is 401, which means unauthorized.
See, can you have you noticed this one?
Not able to hear any style.
You have focused.
No, what is meant by the code?
I understand. 401 indicates what you have communicated, but in the AWS, in Azure or GCP, this errors comes. See, specifically, don't focus on this error. Focus on this. This XML file does not appear to have any style information issued with this. It means that file is not. This link is not having the public access. That link is not having the public access. This is what the meaning. See, can you check it? The frequency had been changed. Earlier it was 6, right? Can you check it out? I hit many times over here, right? The URL is not publicly accessed, but when I'm hitting, it is showing that. But request is coming. No message has been out. See, it is 0. All right. But when you will hit it, for example, I hit some 4 times. Delivery count is 4. So I have to hit some around 7 to 8 times. Now refresh it. It will refresh, but it will take some time. It will automatically refresh, right? Can you see the request? Now it has been changed. Successful, right? For understanding, you can consider this, okay? But for real time, I will demonstrate you with the some real time scenario, but not right now, because we have to cover some more topics with this way. Okay, so we will wind up our training. I will just give you some kind of project so that you can understand these things very easily, right? So if it will take some time. See, now the request has been 50 because there is a no application has been integrated, so no receiver is available, right? Yeah, that is why it is showing. So back, here is the topic. This is your service bus. All right, see, this graph has been changed. All right, because currently you are having one queue, so topics is there. See, yeah, the request being changed, so it is considering user errors. These are some errors. You can go check it out. What are the errors? See, there are multiple options. You can create a graph also, line chart also, right? So automatic, 1 minute, you can create a automatic. So whenever the new changes will occur, it will take consideration for this graph. See, the graph has been changed. Okay, the graph has been changed and it is being changed. I can share with you with this graph, download to Excel, copy link, okay? Pin to Grafana. You know Grafana? Grafana?
No, I don't know what is Grafana.
Okay, so Grafana basically is a monitoring tool which has been introduced for the microservices based architecture. Okay, so Grafana is very powerful tool. Actually, that is why this implementation has been showed over here. All right. You can copy link, pin to Grafana. See, lots of things are available over here, but we always focus what is our requirement. It's a sea, it's an ocean. So
Yeah.
wherever means if you will deep dive, you will learn more things, right? So these are some key points with the help. See, the graph will change. Okay, so for example, I hit this request many times, right? Will happen. So it will refresh it. First, it will go to the request and it will change it. This graph. The request has been changed. Now it will change also one more 58 currently. It will change more than 58. So successful 40, 18 users fail. So this is you can save this to dashboard, okay? Into this dashboard. For example, I just want to private or shared. For example, you are working with my team, okay? I just want to show you, all right? You can no items available. Create a new one, okay? So I test dashboard 1db1, okay? Create and pin. So we have one more topic as already later on this session. Okay, so I will tell you how you can create your internal email IDs within an organization. So you can easily share this. See, this graph has been created. The request. Why the request? The request is coming. So see, this is our dashboard. Go to this. Can you check? Can you see why it is not showing over here? Any idea?
It's taken from past 30 minutes.
No. See, what is the? It is considered a request actually, right? So we have to change some metrics. What is not changing? The dashboard. Oh, come on. It will take this time. Add back. Cancel it. Actually, it is considering the request and we do not have any request actually. 1 second. Back. Service bus. Where is service bus? This is service bus. What is topics? See, it is showing over here, right? You can check it out. But where's the topic? Yeah, here it is your topic, sir. Why the dashboard is not being created? It should be. Oh, all right, I got it. So create a dashboard. Dashboard. Create a new one. Test db1. Paint it to dashboard. Back. Yes, can you see it? Now it is working. Actually, there was a mistake happened. That is why it was not showing. So if I talk about the past 30 minutes, it should be more okay now. Yeah, refresh. So it will auto refresh. Okay, it will auto refresh. All right. If you will, well, waiting, it has been saved. Private dashboard. So this is how you can see the request when I hit. Sometimes it will take a request. All right. If I close this, and you can refresh it if you want. Otherwise, it within a minute. This is the smallest thing, so it will take that 87, 46, 87, 46. All right. Have you created this kind of things? Means earlier, Venkat. Have you tried to?
No.
Okay, no problem. So whenever you get some time now, so just try to work with this. Okay. because this is the important thing, because once you will start integration, how you will integrate the things, then you will see it. Means moreover, I'll just show you for your reference, nothing more than that. Day 2.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which Azure service is primarily used for integrating applications, data, and processes? Option A, Azure Functions. Option B, Azure Logic Apps. Option C, Azure Virtual Machines. Option D, Azure Cosmos DB. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at integrating systems? Our Microsoft Azure Integration Services course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Azure Integration Services. It's like a toolbox for connecting different applications, from managing workflows to automating tasks. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Integration Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
All right, so this is for the service bus. Okay, so this will be your window. All right. So what is event grid? Okay, what is event grid? What any idea? If anything is coming in your mind, what it could be? Anything? Any idea?
If some event triggered, then something is going to happen.
Can you correlate what is gridding? Gridding system, grid. Yeah, you know grid.
So let's say if
Please.
any customer is changed,
Huh.
then automatically an event triggers, then the changes will go to some other system.
Okay. See, Azure Event Grid is a complete event routing service actively running on top of Azure Service Fabric event grid issues event from various services like Azure Storage Blob to different handlers like Azure Functions. See here, you will see. This picture is not clear. I will tell you why I'm saying handlers and all. See, come to this point. So this service event grid is a highly scalable serverless event broker that you can use to integrate application using events. Okay. See, this service was invented to build event-based and serverless application on Azure at an ease. Okay, at an ease. This is what it has been written. And let's leave it. There is nothing. What the next? I will pick. Okay, I will. Event sources, event handlers, event domain. Fair enough. Okay, I need to draw this picture. All right. See, I'm going to repeat you again, so don't be confused. Azure Event Grid was invented. Azure Event Grid was invented to build event-based at serverless application on Azure at an ease. This thing is clear? This definition is clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Azure Event Grid provisions almost of the Azure services as publisher or subscriber. I'm repeating. Azure Event Grid provisions almost of the Azure services as publisher or subscriber, which can be consumed within third-party services. I'm emphasizing this word, within third party, because you will integrate with the third party most of the time. All right. It stipulates you can say it stipulates a dynamically scalable low cost communication system that permits publishers to acknowledge subscriber regarding the status change. What could be the status change over here? Means it has been delivered, it has been non-delivered, it has been drafted, right? That kind of thing. All right.
Yeah.
Certain concepts are used in Azure Event Grid to connect a source to subscriber. We will discuss it. Okay, I will demonstrate you. See, this event source and event handlers, right? Before jump into it, let me explain you one more thing in very easy manner so that you can understand the definition. Then we will jump into the another concepts of event grid. Okay, so for example, let's suppose I try to create a my screen is visible.
Yes.
So let me write it first over here. For example, this is our IoT. This is your IoT hub. This is your blob storage. This is your resource group. This is AZ subscription. All right. This is your event hub. We have discussed event hubs or not? Event hubs. We have discussed service bus, na?
Yeah.
Sorry. Today I'm having cold, very heavy cold. Topics. Custom topics. Storage, GPv2 something. For example, I will tell you what is the storage account type and all those things once we will cover it, that topic. Okay. And here it will be, these are your publishers, boss. These are your publishers. Event publishers. All right. These are event publishers. And here will be our in mid our event grid. See how it works. Color I should change. So here, for example, Azure Functions. Webhooks. Have you heard about the term webhooks? Any idea?
I heard, but I don't know what it is.
All right, all right. So basically, means since when I started using Git, then this word means introduced for me at least. So in Git, you know Git code repo. So in that I have heard this word webhook. So whenever your code will hit into it, means whenever any changes will be happen in your code, that will occur for some CI/CD pipeline. I will tell you webhook in the Azure DevOps part. Just like this should be in the box. This is handler. And these are your publishers. See how these things will work. This thing happened. Okay, I'm having now handlers. I'm having publishers. Then subscription, where the subscription will come. All right. It's your event hub, event grid. Sorry. Right, this is your event hub. So from here, these rays will come over here. Yeah, all right. So here will be your topics. At this point, here will be your topics. Here will be your topics. And here will be your event subscription in this space. Subscriptions. All right. Now what will happen? Now what will happen? See how Azure. This is the simple architecture I can tell you. Wait. No, I think okay. You know the same concept of subscription and topic. Remember we have discussed yesterday also. Yeah, the same thing. But here there is a two things. You know, what will be the role of subscriber? Any idea? Subscribers. What will be the role? So any
any changes,
yes, exactly.
then they are going to
Yes,
get automatically.
so subscriber regarding the status change, right? Okay. Should I tell you event? What is event? Event, you know what is event? Basically, events are the data or information traveling through event Azure event grid, right? Events are the data or info. One second, let me save it first. There is lots of terminology which you will see during today's session, because that is new for you. Azure event grid. Wait, one. Okay. All right. So new. So there are some concepts. What is Azure? What is an event? Simply event. So event is something you can say events are the data or information traveling through Azure event grid that describes the action that took place in system. All right, clear? Venkat?
Yeah.
Events are the data or information traveling through Azure event grid that describes the action that took place in a system. All right. And one more thing, all events have common properties like a source of an event, the time at which the event occurred, and the unique identifier. What are the things? All events have common properties. Should I write it?
Yep. Yes, please.
Okay, I'm writing. No problem. Actually, I do not have, means I am having handwritten notes, bit or not exactly in the sequence. Otherwise, I can just take picture. So what is an event? And these things are additionally, means what's an event? So what I told you, events are the data or information traveling through Azure event grid that describes the actions that took place in a system. All right. All events have some common properties. So common properties like a first point, source of event, source of an event, source of an event. Second point is that the time at which the event occurred. Okay. The third one is unique identifier. One second, boss. Unique identifier. All right. Every event has detailed information that is relevant to the event. That is a common phenomenon, correct? Each event is independent with a size up to 64 KB. What is that? Up to 64 KB. Okay, covered by some SLAs. You can availability service level agreement. Generally, the full form is that. So each event is independent. Each event is independent with a size up to 64 KB was covered by general availability service level agreement. Okay, have you heard about the term SLA, service layer agreement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But why it is only 64 KB?
For that we need to ask to the Azure, because see, that is a pass, right? That is a pass. We are bounded some rules and regulations, but the question is good. Means I also never thought about why it's 64 KB something. Might be see, means I'm not absolutely confident on this, but see, whenever we send a message, you remember that earlier we used when WhatsApp and Telegram was not there, we used to send a message, right? So the default message was 64 KB, if I'm correct, the first message. So if any message goes to the more than two, means more than there are some words, I think 160 words or something. So that was converted into two parts: message part one, message part two. I don't think you remember or not.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So means that might be, that could be the concept, but I'm not sure about that it is related to or not. But why it is 64 KB, I do not have answer, because that is a pass based. Even I never thought why it is 64 KB. It has been defined by them, so it is, we are using it, right? But yes, it's a good question. I will try to find out the answer. Okay, I will make a note so that I don't forget it. Good question. And you also, if you get some time, you can let me know, right?
Yeah.
In Azure event, why event size up to 64 KB. All right. So I will try to find the answer for your question, sir. All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. So in general, an event is sent to indicate something that has happened or changed, right? This is what event, right? So I'm not, this is what about the event, not having too much things on the event. Okay. What next? What was in the picture? Yeah. What is publisher? You know, what is publisher? Okay. Publisher, you know, I have created this picture. Let me show you this picture now.
Yeah.
We have created
who is publishing something?
Yes, who is publishing? So Azure training, where the 3D3, yeah, here it is. Just one second. Copy it. Who is publisher? All right. Yeah, event publisher, right? So who is publisher? Publishers are also a user, right? Publisher are users or a third party that chooses to send events to Azure Event Integrate. Correct? Got it or not?
Yes.
Yeah. So what is that? Because these are very, I have already written, but in very theoretically I have written, but here I will write some key points. Okay. So publishers or users or third party that chooses to send events to Azure Event Grid. All right.
Mm.
Microsoft publishes events for various Azure services and from the user's application also. Correct. So you can integrate, you can publish from your internal within the Azure services or external also. Okay. Once we will create this Azure topics, Azure domain, and Azure subscription, you will see this word event sources, right? Event sources. Okay. So event, simply from name itself, it is clear. Event sources. In general phenomena, what do you think? Sources means from where the things is coming, correct? What is the origin of that? All right.
Where this event is triggered.
Yes. So the event source is the origin for an event to take place, and it is responsible for transmitting events to Azure Event Grid. All right. What I said, the event source is the origin for an event to take place, and it is responsible for transmitting events to Azure Event Grid. This line is clear to you?
Yes.
It is clear?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. See, focus on my next line. Every individual events source is linked to one or more event types. What I said, every individual event source is linked to one or more event types. Is it clear?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. There is one more term, event hub. Okay. There is one more term, event hub. See, this event publisher came from that actually, which I remember. Azure Event Hub has the concept name Event Hub Publisher. This event publisher came from the Event Hub actually, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So what is event publisher? Means which people often tend to confuse with event sources. So we should not confuse it. Event source is different thing. Event publisher and event hub is different thing. All right. See, I have seen most of the time students give this answer when I speak to them. They said, sir, event source and publisher are both same. No, sir. How it is same? Right? All right. Because publisher is the concept of event hub. Okay. All right. All right. Is this clear to you now? Any confusion? Yes. Yeah. All right. All right. So next thing is that you will see event grid topic topic. Okay. So likewise, the other topics and subscriptions, the same will work over here. Okay. Event topics classify events into groups and provides an endpoints where the sources transmit events. Okay. What I said, event topic classify events into groups and provide an endpoint where the sources transmit events. This is clear? Azure Event Grid topic is being created by the publisher and finalizes. Focus on my words, sir. Azure Event Grid topic is being created by the publisher and finalizes whether an event source needs one topic or more than that. Got it?
Yeah.
Topics are classified into two categories depending upon the needs. I will tell you what are those. Okay. Now, now you can think that how does Azure event grid works. Okay. We are talking about from last 30 minutes. So how these things work. Okay. See, Azure Event Grid can connect to any application that you create, and the events generated by the application can be pulled and published to different other destinations. Okay. Azure Event Grid can connect to any application that you create, and the events generated by the application can be pulled and published to different other destinations. Okay. What is the fun part of is that all of these can be achieved with minimum coding efforts or even with no coding knowledge. All right. Means if you want to, means I will demonstrate you. Once I will demonstrate you, you will learn that this is a very basic level coding. There are 4 to 5 lines code. Okay. I will demonstrate you. Okay. 1 second, Venkat. So I told you there are 2 types of topics. All right. So hello, I'm audible? Venkat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
There are 2 types of topics. Okay. Generally, we segregate into 2 parts. Let me save it first. So there is a 2 types of topic. The first one is system topic and the custom. 2 types of topics. All right. System topic, and the second one is custom topic. You know, in general term, there are 2 types of things. One predefined, or you can say inbuilt, or user defined. All right. The same concepts works over here, boss. If it is system topic, it means that topics are the inbuilt topics. All right. That topics are the inbuilt topics available under this Azure service, right? But the main focus thing, sir, I'm going to repeat. I will write it, okay? Because these things should be, can be, you can forget from. Topics are the inbuilt topics available under Azure services. These topics are not visible on Azure subscription because it is owned by the publisher. Have you noticed what I have written? Systems you cannot observe, these are not visible, you cannot see it because it's owned by publisher, right? But the user can subscribe. User can subscribe to it, boss. Got it? Huh? Got it or not?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's not visible. How we can subscribe if it is not visible?
No, not visible. Not visible for whom? Just check. See what I have written. Just read one more time. Read one more time. What I have written.
Not visible on your subscription.
Huh?
It's owned by the publisher.
But the user can. Now you are asking. Now I'm just okay. So if you want to subscribe, then your question was, then how you will subscribe it? Okay, this is your question.
Yes.
So in order to subscribe, user must provide information about the resources from which they want the events to be received. What I said? In order to subscribe, the user must provide information about the resource from which they want the events to be received. Is it clear?
Yes.
Now, let me trying to explain. Events can be subscribed if the user has access to the resources. These are the predefined set of Azure services that can generate events. See, theoretically, this topic can be confuse you, right? But once you will do with the lab, it will be clear because there will be some options. You will check it out over the screen. Then you will understand, oh, this happens this way. This happens this way. All right. So don't worry about anything. If you have any doubt, just stop me. Don't worry, keep getting this point. Likewise, you are doing right. So now clear means how you will subscribe. So you have to provide some information regarding the resources from which you want the events to be received, right? There are some predefined set of Azure services that can generate events, right? When the event source is a system event grid, the event generation and event schema are handled by default. If it is system, okay? If it is system. So some of the system event grid topics are what it could be. Azure subscriptions, we will discuss in another module. Azure subscriptions, basically it's a used for management operations. All right. Container registry, event hubs, IoT hubs. You know the structure which I have shared you at the first slide, right? Which I have created. I have chosen IoT hub, media services, resource groups, service bus, storage blob, Azure maps. These are some topics, but system-based topics, sir. All right. Is this okay? Means I assume that 100% you will not get, but at least 70 to 80% you are getting that. You will get.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Another thing is that custom topic, sir. Custom topic. Okay. What could be the custom topic? Any idea?
We have to build.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Basically, custom topics are application and third-party topics, right? Unlike system topic, users can view the custom topics in the Azure subscription once it has been created. Once it has been created, or if the user has access to it. Okay. Custom topic can be used to manage larger solution where a custom topic can be created for each category of related events. See, if anything is customized, then you can do lots of things, correct? Because if anything is predefined, we are bounded with some limitations, some rules and regulations. All right. But if anything is customized, we can do that. All right. So these are some things about the we have discussed so far, that what is event grid and what are the event grid topics. All right. And there we have discussed there are two types of topic are available. What is that? System and custom. Correct. Now it's time to look into what is Azure event grid subscription. All right. Event grid subscriptions. See, just like we have seen in earlier topics, the same concept works over here. Okay. So basically, event subscriptions outline the event residing under a topic which the event handler wants to receive. See, this is event handlers. This one, Azure Functions, Azure Logic Apps, Azure Automation, Webhook, Event Hub, Event Handlers. Got it? So what I said, event subscriptions outline the event residing under a topic which the event handler wants to receive. All right. Events can be filtered based on their type or subject so that the user can ensure that the event handler. Yesterday I have shown you, have you seen that when we were creating some subscription, we can filter it. Notice that? You remember? I have shown you, means on the basis of size, on the basis of subject. Have you noticed that or forget?
No,
oh, no problem. So, okay. So events can be filtered based on their type or subject so that the user can ensure that the event handler receive only relevant events. See, if you will receive each and every event, that is very annoying. All right. So you have to just receive the only fruitful things. No? I know. All right.
Yes.
Venkat?
Yes.
So the event subscription can be created for both the custom and system event grid topics. Correct? What I said? The if subscription can be created for both the custom and system event grid topics. All right.
Mhm.
The event subscription also have filter to select the required events even before uh, they are received by the endpoints. Okay. Have you noticed that I have taken sometimes the name endpoints? Endpoints. What are the endpoints?
The
What it could be?
URL who is going to consume the
Yes, exactly. So the destination endpoint, those can be configured with the event subscription. The destination endpoints, those can be configured with the event subscription are this one. Have you noticed that Azure Function, Logic Apps, Event Hubs, Azure Automation, Hybrid Connections, Logic App, Webhooks, queue storage, these, correct? Sorry. Next thing, boss, I have taken this name also many times, event handlers. Any idea, Venkat, what it could be? What it could be? Event handlers means what exactly?
handling the
Handling the
events.
handling the
Events.
handling the events. In which term handling? Means have you seen this picture? Where is handler? Have you noticed where is handler?
Um, I think
Yeah.
at the publisher
Yes.
side.
Yes. Yes. So basically, an event handler is an application or resource that receives event from Azure Event Grid. Okay. Can I say it?
Mm.
Let's make it more simple. It is the place. It is the place where an event is sent. Can I say this?
Mhm.
It is the place where an event is sent. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the handler proceeds with certain actions to process the event. The handler proceeds with certain actions to process the event. Subscribers can decide which event they prefer to handle, and the event grid notifies every subscriber on the availability of a new event. What I said, sir? Subscriber can decide which event they prefer to handle. Focus on it, sir. Venkat.
Yeah.
Subscriber can decide which event they prefer to handle. All right.
Mm.
And the event notifies every subscriber on the availability of a new event.
Mm.
All right. Sorry for interruptions. Actually, my voice actually my throat is completely blocked sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, so where we were, event handlers. Yeah. So what I was telling you, sir, subscriber can decide which event they prefer to handle, and the event grid notifies every subscriber on the availability of a new event. Okay.
Mm.
Users can make use of any Azure service or their custom webhook as a handler. See, I'm repeating, users can make use of any Azure service or their custom webhook as a handler. Depending upon the handler used, Azure Event Grid exercises different mechanism to ensure
Mm.
the delivery of the event. See, basically handlers, what exactly it does? Handlers done means handlers take responsibility to complete the it ensures that your delivery of your event will be definitely done. All right.
Mm.
Jump into this. Everything as written over here. All these things. Event domain. I already discussed this part also. Venkat. This one more topic was no this event subscription. All right.
Mm.
Event topic and event. This thing we have discussed it. Okay.
Mm.
Additionally, see here it also the maximum allowed size is event is 1 MB. Events over 0 charge for KB increment. See, yes, it has been written over here. See, Events hubs can send the URL capture. The maximum allowed for event is 1 MB. What I told you, 64 KB, right?
Mhm.
Events over 64 KB are charged in 64 KB increments. Means I'm not sure about it. I will check it out why it is they have defined it. Okay. So these theory we have already covered. So you should just go through it. Okay. What
Mhm.
next means what is not included into it? Let me tell you, and I will write it. Okay. So because that has not been, 1 second, I have created a dictionary document for you. Event grid. See if it is over here. I tried to give you all the scenarios, means the theoretically, so that you can understand key features of Azure Event Grid. Sorry, yeah. System topic, how Event Grid. This is what we have discussed. Some features means some key features of Events Grid. It's a Azure Event Grid is a lightweight notification and alerting solution. It has the following characteristics: dynamically scalable messaging features, at least once delivery, dead littering, no problem. What about the security? This is the important thing actually. What is the important thing is security. So what is the security point of view, sir? Security is a big concern for any organization, correct?
Mhm.
So security is one of the important parameters in any resources. Azure Event Grid provides security for subscribing to topic. Azure Event Grid provides security for subscribing to topics and publishing topics. All right. What I said, Azure Event Grid provides security for subscribing to topics and publishing topics. All right. When subscribing, you must have adequate permissions on the resource or event grid topics. Agree?
Mhm. Yes.
Yes. 1 second, brother. What क्या कह रहे हैं? Have you ever tried with the any token system or authentication with the Azure? Have you worked if you get some time? Means if you had any chance.
Yeah, different one, but not on Azure.
Okay. See, here means when publishing, we must have a SAS token or key authentication. Okay, for the topics. Means in our scenario, if I talk about, we must have a SAS token or key authentication for the topics, right?
Mhm.
Basically, it's consideration or it facilitates security on the three concerns. What is that? First, I will want to add authentication.
Mhm.
Authentication, you know, authentication, basically authentication is a process of validating and verifying the identifier of a user or process, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
I'm not going into the more into it. Okay.
Yeah.
Another is authorization, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
Authorization. So every request to a secure source must be authorized to ensure that the client has required permission to access the data. All right. Authorizing a user can be done based on two roles. There you can create a roles, built-in roles or custom roles.
Mhm.
Right. So let me make it like this. Roles wise, you can also define. See,
Yeah, that's all.
security features are almost same in each and everyone, everywhere, right? Built. See, at least key points should be in mind. Now, sometimes that is good roles. All right. The third one is boss, network security, right? Network security. What is that? So in network security, IP firewall rules, ingress rules, private endpoint for ingress, egress, right?
Mhm.
These things comes. Means I do not have much idea about the network security, but yeah, IP rules, firewall rules, your organization's rules. So there could be a multiple things. Ingress and egress rules generally we call it. All right.
Mhm.
Next thing is that we have seen one messaging service so far. that was Service Bus. Yeah, yesterday we have seen Azure Service Bus, right?
Mhm.
So which kind of that message means, which kind of that messaging service Azure Bus?
Which kind means?
Which kind means actually see, Azure Azure offers two categories based on the communication, right? One is delivery based and event based, right? So Service Bus falls in which category? Event based
Delivery based.
or delivery based? Absolutely correct. All
Yeah.
right, very good, very good. So yesterday we have seen the message based delivery includes Azure Service Bus. All right. And
Yes.
event based communication technologies are Event Hub and Event Grid, the which we are seeing today, right? So let me write it so that so there will be two things. First things, Event Grid, and Event Hub House. All right. So you will not forget it. Okay. So is it clear now, Venkat? Is it clear?
Yes. Yeah.
So the fundamental of any business application is the communication between its process. Agree?
Mhm.
So as a business application has different process involved, it is necessary to choose to the right medium of communication between them. All right.
Mhm.
So you have to choose very wisely which will be better for your app. All right. So now you have two things in your mind: message based and event based. All right. What is that? Message based
Yes.
and event based.
Event based.
All right. So now, sir, what are the difference? What are the difference? All right. What are the difference between these two, Event Grid and Service Bus? Right. So the first thing is that is a message based, that is event based. All right.
Mhm.
Azure Service Bus is a messaging service on cloud used to connect any application, device, and services running in the cloud to any other application or services. This is what I told you yesterday, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
There are some queue topics which we have discussed. All right.
Mhm.
The same thing will occur with Azure Event Grid and Event Hub. Event Hub we have discussed. I don't think so. I don't think so. Event Hub we didn't discuss.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that will become in subtopic. So Event Hub is also a kind of event-based service, right? Basically, is a data ingestion service. See, we currently we are learning data analytics things, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
And Event Hub is a data ingestion service that stream a huge count of message from any source to provide an immediate response to business challenges. You
Okay.
can say the same kind of things, but yeah, it works in slightly different way, boss. Okay.
Sure. Mhm.
Event Hub comes into play with handling of events along with data is required. Okay. Event Hub performs certain additional tasks apart from just being an event broadcast. This is the main thing. Key means in Event Grid, you cannot perform some additional task. Okay. But in
Mhm.
Event Hubs, you have more rights to do the things. Okay. We
Okay.
will check it out. So don't worry. Just keep this what we are discussing. Okay. So
Sure.
yesterday we have discussed the namespace. The namespace provides a dedicated scoping container where you can frame multiple event hubs. This is the part of event hub. I'm not going to discuss more into the event hub because that is not our topic, boss. Okay.
No.
All right. Let's summarize. Let's summarize Azure event grids whole purpose is to allow publishing and handling events.
Can we conclude? I have a call.
Just concluding this. This is the last statement.
Okay.
Yeah, just give me 2 minutes, not more than 2 minutes. Yeah. So Azure Event Grid's whole purpose is to allow publishing and handling events crossing data center boundaries, cheap and straightforward, helping with building reactive architecture. That's it. All right.
Mhm.
So this is what the Azure Event Grids. Okay.
Okay.
I will paste into the discussion. Okay, discussion,
Yeah.
and you can download it from there. Yeah. So thank you so much for joining
Thank
the
you.
session. Yeah, we will continue some more things from tomorrow.
I will start to create some picturization for you so that you can understand. Every cloud has been created with some sort of services, all right? And in that services, we create a resource,
Mhm.
correct?
Yeah.
Every cloud, if you will, if I talk about Azure, if I talk about AWS, if I talk about GCP, every cloud uses services, all right?
Mhm.
So what is a resource? A resource is something which we create within our cloud, all right? Within our cloud. If you will ask to me, what is resource group? I will directly say this is a new approach to group a collection of assets in logical group for easy or even automatic provisioning, monitoring, and access control, and for more effective management of their costs. I have the theory of this, so you should not worry. This I have already the theory. Okay. So this is what I have written over here. A resource group in Azure is nothing but a logical container. You know what is container, right?
Yeah.
Where you are creating your Azure resources that holds all your Azure resources. A resource group created in a specific region can contain the resources created in the other regions. Okay, there is no restrictions on that. All right.
Mhm.
Resource group. See, this is the important thing. So resource group also called the central unit that acts like a logical container that holds all the Azure resources. This is the simple picturization which I copied from official website. Okay, so this is, it looks like there here is Azure subscription. We will talk later on. In
But we can have multiple resource groups also, right, in one subscription.
Yes. I will demonstrate you, right? So here are your Azure subscription. See, means if means as a technical guy, if you want to understand, you can segregate your resources according to your requirement. For example, if you want to segregate anything into A, B, C, right? A should use this network, B should use this network, C should use this network. So simply create a resource group that these resources belong to this resource group A, these belongs to resource group B, these belong to resource group C. All right.
Mm.
So the next thing will come, boss, which is important. What is the purpose of resource group? You already know, means a resource group in Azure is the approach to group the collection of resources that helps for easy maintenance of the resource. For example, easy monitoring, automatic provisioning, etc. Right? This is the main purpose of the resource group. Behind the scenes, who manages it? ARM is Azure Resource Manager, right? See, these things you will understand later on once you will start working on it. All right. One more thing which suddenly hit into my mind. Let me show you. This is the best thing which I like about the Azure. You will also like it. Means if I compare about the AWS or Azure,
Mhm.
so it's very easy to delete the resource, right? Because in AWS there is a global schema, the global overview schema overview. See, for example, you just go over here, all resources. Okay, currently there is no resource, right? There is no resource. Then go to the resource group. Where is the resource group? Yeah, here it is resource group. Here is the resource group. See, so what is the benefit of that? Best thing is that just click over here, whatever you want to keep, just unselect and want to delete it. See, what is this? This dashboard, you remember we have created this dashboard in the day before yesterday. So delete resource group. So for example, I will delete it. This is the best thing which I like about the Azure. So in one go, you can delete it. And also the best thing is that here you can see that the zone is giving over here. Go to the resource group zone. Sorry, the reason is location is given over here, right?
Mhm.
So that is the best thing. It is not available in AWS. This is the best thing which I like, that yeah, it is mentioned that in which region it is running. So for example, I want to delete this. So okay, I will go into it because there is a no direct deletion option, but yes, here is it is. So I will take it, copy paste it. See, because as any cloud is not free was, right? You will be charged. So we have to focus on the charging also, right? Whether you are using the official account or the personal account.
How they are going to charge you, Ricky? For example, let's say you created and you're deleting it, right? Once you created, they're not going to charge.
See, if you are creating any resource group, there is a no charge. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But inside that resource group, I will come to that point. Don't worry, I will come to that point, how they are going to charge into the Azure resource. All right, till here everything is okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So this document, let me upload it first for you. So here
sorry, where did you upload?
I have uploaded in this discussion board.
Oh, discussion board.
Yeah, discussion board, you will get over there.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah.
All right. See, this was the agenda, means what is resource group, create resource group. I already told you. Okay, no problem. Rest everything I will tell you. Okay. All right. To resource. Okay, no problem. So what I told you so far, this RG resource group in Azure is a new approach to group a collection of assets in logical group for easy or even automatic provisioning. All right, monitoring and access control, and for more effective management of their costs. One more benefit of using RG is Azure is grouping related resources that belong to an application together as they share a unified lifecycle from creation to use and finally deprovisioning. Are you able to correlate this statement? One more benefit of using RG is Azure is grouping related resources that belong to an application together as they share a unified lifecycle. Means there are some application which is required some kind of resource, okay, but for a time being, okay. So whenever they are being used, they will be in work, else it will be deprovision. You can set some timeline also. Got it or not?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, okay. So already I told you the underlying technology is being used, ARM. All right, Azure Resource Manager. Got it? So what I would like to explain you more, because ARM is a good concept. Means if you are a programmer, you can write a simple some scripts and you can create a very good. See what happened in practical life. I do not know about your organization, but whatever I have worked, and I work with some peoples, we use command line interfaces, CLI, instead of this GUI, right?
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which Azure service is used for real-time event processing? Option A, Azure Blob Storage. Option B, Azure SQL Database. Option C, Azure Event Hubs. Option D, Azure Virtual Network. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at integrating systems? Our Microsoft Azure Integration Services course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Azure Integration Services. It's like a toolbox for connecting different applications, from managing workflows to automating tasks. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Integration Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Means we always believe to hit the CLI commands because that are very easy, right? Instead of clicking on the graphical things. So I will give you some documents so that it will be easier for you to understand how this. And see, Azure supports two types of things. Azure supports PowerShell and Azure Cloud Shell, I think. Azure Cloud Shell. Yeah, here it is given, the Azure Cloud Shell. Yes, Cloud Shell. So it supports two ways, sir. See, you can type in Bash and PowerShell both, right?
Yeah.
If you don't want to work over here, you can install the Azure package from your local machine also. With that. So the commands will be something AZ login and all, right? I will tell you one day, means once we will see. Yeah, this is the time, right?
Okay.
All right. So I was talking about ARM. So ARM was built by Microsoft in response to the shortcomings of the old Azure Service Manager, ASM. Earlier it was Azure Service Manager technology that powered the old Azure Management portal. With ASM, users could create resources in an unstructured manner. See what I am saying? With ASM, Azure Service Manager, users could create resources in an unstructured manner, leading to many challenges in tracking such resources or understanding their dependencies. So what will happen? So this led to have a big mess one day. Once as they would have a big mess once they had to deal with multiple applications that spanned more than one reason for it. Got it or not? That was the drawback of ASM, right? If you want to understand this thing in better way, imagine you wanted to create an application in the old Azure management portal. All right. To do so, you would create the virtual networks, the storage accounts, the cloud services, virtual machines, and potentially many other components of that application. All right. Of that application without the ability to group them. Got it or not?
Yeah.
So if you were to build or deploy more than one application, it would become difficult to find which resource dependent on which, right?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
In what order to create them? or even which application they belonged to. Correct? Got it or not? Yeah?
Yeah.
Very good. So how to use Azure Resource Group? All right. This Azure Resource Manager, ARM, means first it was announced. It was announced in 2014. It was announced in 2014, and yeah, I think 2014.
Yeah, that's okay. Whatever it is.
Actually, if I will forget it, then Azure Resource Manager. I think 2014, and it was available was from the 17. Actually, after 1 year, I have started using. So that is why means I just want to make sure that yes, I am clear or not. Azure Resource Groups. In which year announced? 2014. All right. Enables users to create a good group, but I'm sure means from 2014 it was the 17. Sorry, 17. It was available for us. All right. That is not a big deal when available or not. All right. So my concern is that how to use Azure Resource Groups. Okay. You know, earlier what I have explained, what was the issue with the ASM, right? To address that challenge and others by providing a new set of application programming interfaces that are used to provision resources in Azure, ARM requires that resources be placed in a resource group, okay, which allows for logical grouping of related resources. Okay, let me figure out one more thing. Screen. Yeah, here will be your resource. So for example, this is your any application which is using Log app. This is your IaaS workload, IaaS workload. Here is your one resource group. One resource group. All right. Here is your another resource group. So here could be this Azure App Function. Here could be 1 second. Let me write instead of yeah, that is okay. You can make it anything. All right. For example, this is your app function. All right. This is your SQL DB. This is your storage account, for example. All right. This is here is your virtual machine, VM, virtual machine. Two virtual, any other virtual machine, MySQL database, any other resource, web app, that could be web app, right? So can you see it? In this figure, two resource group are used for grouping, right? First, those that are related to a line of business, LOB app, correct? And second, to an infrastructure as a service workload. All right. So that was your concern. Means within a one subscription, can we create a more than one resource group? Yes, we can create it, right? According to our need, we can create it, right? Although creating a resource group requires specifying a reason for it to be stored in, right? So it's a very general thing. So the resource in that resource group could span multiple reasons. I'm repeating this statement. The resource in that resource group could span multiple reasons, right? The requirement to have a reason for a resource group comes from the need to restore the deployment metadata definition associated with it in a specific location. What is that? The requirement to have a reason for a resource group comes from the need to store the deployment metadata. Metadata means basically definitions, right? Data of data, right? Associated with it in a specific location, and does not dictate that resource belonging to it need to be in the same region. All right.
Okay.
So now I will just explain you more about ARM, because the ARM is important topic in whole things, right? So as I already told you, what was the before ARM? That was ASM, right? So before ARM, we had to provision resources independently, and we had to have a good understanding of their dependencies, right? And accommodate for them independent scripts also, deployment scripts. For example, if you want to create a virtual machine, right? If you want to create a virtual machine, you need to create a storage account, virtual network, subnet, etc. first. All right. On the other hand, in ARM can figure out the dependencies of resources that need to be provisioned before creating the virtual machine, and what others they need to be provisioned, right? Saving the users from having to repeat their work to fix unnecessary errors during deployment. See, now the cloud has become more smarter than us. It knows that what could be the dependencies, and accordingly it create those dependencies and provide resource for us, right? For example, the example which I have given you, so I'm here. This is, see, earlier what was the issue? So go to the create. Have you created the virtual machine? See, the resource group. So if you want to create a new resource group, for example, I'm going to create a new resource group. I have given class demo rg1. All right. Class demo rg1. Virtual machine name, I have given test 321. Test 321. Reason, I'm going to choose the nearest one. Generally, I prefer the default one, but I'm sitting in central India, so I will just choose. It's not a big issue. Latency availability required. No, I'm not going to change. This Ubuntu machine 2.0. All right. VM architecture x84 is okay. Now, which kind of machine I required? I just required a 1 CPU, 3.5 GB. So you can choose lesser also. So here are all the options are available, right? Because I'm here for demonstrating. I'm not using for any purpose. Okay, so I will try to make it very easy. So that is okay. For the B1 was 1 CPU, 1 GB RAM, which is sufficient. Even I can choose this one also. It's very easy. Okay, so SSH public key, no, I will select a password. So you test VM username should be test VM @321. Okay, all right, test VM @321. So my password is test VM @321. All right. And the username is test VM. Let me make a note somewhere, otherwise I also forget it. Have you got some chance to get this answer in Azure Event Grid? Event size was 64 KB. Any luck?
No, okay.
Actually,
No.
I was also not well, so I couldn't open my laptop since yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. We will just keep in mind. I will tell you the answer, don't worry. Yeah. So rest everything I'm going to create it. See how it will work. showing some error. Network validation failed. Go over here. What is the issue?
Public IP.
No, nothing. What is the issue over here? Virtual machine network and IC setting you can control, blah 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 blah. If I take it basic, allow all traffic. What is the issue was? 1 second. Yeah. Few things are very good in Azure. See, the deployment has started. Okay. I will back to the resource group. Which resource group? The new one which we have created now. See, this
test.
Yeah, class demo org, right? See, the resources has been started to create. See, can you check it up? This is what I explained to you in the network security group. Means lots of things will be available over here. Just short while. Just wait for some time. It will show you all the things. It will show you all the things, all the resource. Once the deployment will complete, see, deployment is running. Yeah, is in progress. All right. Wait for a while. See, can you see it? These things which I told you earlier. What was happened? We have to mention all these things. So that was too difficult now for anyone to, because every time you cannot keep remember that what we have to add and what you have to not add, right? It's better that they are providing the automation. All right. Got it? No?
Yes.
Yeah. So what I will do, I will go and not delete the resource group. Best, I will check it out if I will just delete this, or you can select this also. Go to this delete resource group. Apply, delete several machines, virtual the resource name. Let me copy paste it from here. Yeah, delete it. All right. So ARM provides the ability to provision resource declarative. See, here will be some JavaScript, means you can get it. Export template. There was option export template. 1 second. Let me show you if it is active.
That you already deleted, right?
Yeah, it actually it start deleting from the beginning. Means first it will delete the network part.
Oh, okay.
So sequentially it will see. This is your ARM server. It is written into the Java actually. This has been written into the Java. You basically not in Java. This is JSON, but JS, JS JavaScript. Right. So in backend it used JavaScript, but it has been written in JSON. Basically, it is a JSON document.
Okay.
Right. See, this is what we have done. Let me, if I copy paste it, Control C. Not plus. See, can you see? If ARM is not available, then we have to write this 78 lines code. See. This is the name which we have given, virtual machine. See, can you check it? The name, the type, everything, whatever you have mentioned over there, right? You can check it out over here. All right. So basically, generally what we do in production, we copied this ARM template, and whatever the requirement we have to make, we just go and make some changes and deploy it from here. You can deploy it, add to library or deploy from here. Right. So this is also a way. For example, let me show you. So here it will ask edit template and all.
But how do we know whether we have different environments? So let's assume this is our development. How to know which one is production and how we are going to move these objects to production?
See, generally, generally how we segregate these things. There is a one more concept will come, Azure AD, the later on this session. We provide some role-based access. All right. So it's suppose Venkat is developer, right? So Venkat means there will be two environment. One will be production, one will be pre-production or non-prod, generally we say. All right. So once you will go work on the prod, for example, so there will not be like this. There will be some fruitful name will be available. For example, let me show you which kind, how we work in production. So for example, I work in telecom. Okay. So there is a one 4G connectivity. Okay. So 4G, Ericsson, LTE. Okay. What is that? Include graphical name. Okay. Okay. No problem. Alpha numeric. Why?
I think space is not going to allow.
Ah. No. G.
Start with the letter.
Yeah, just showing you. No. I was just showing all the C scenarios. See, so caps is working. All right. Why? Eric, for example, right? So now you know that this is all the resources related to the 4G Ericsson LTE will be situated inside this group. Okay. For example, I make it Asia Pacific, the Central India, where it's Central India. Here it is. All right. Because you will get some fruitful name instead of, see, here we are doing some random learning testing, right? But there you will find everything is in proper manner. So see, you will see this kind of things, right? For example, here is more than 200 things, right? You have find some issue in somewhere. So from here, you can go and find such. Okay. Go to this. And inside that, for any VM is running. So for example, being a Azure admin or DevOps engineer, you have been reported some issue that this virtual machine has gone down without any proper message. Okay. So how you will backtrack? So basically, generally, you will go to this resource group and try to find which machine has went down. Okay. And accordingly, you will start troubleshooting, right? This is what I explained you in the early when we started this session, that segregation of resource, right? That could be any base. Accordingly, these things are segregated, right? So what was your question? This was your question, or should I explain more? It is clear, or should I go to the more deeper?
No, but how do we know which belongs to test and which belongs to prod? So let's say here LTE you can give non-prod.
No.
Then another one you create for prod.
See, Venkat, I understand your question. See, it's it depends. It depends upon how your solution team will architect this architecture. Might be you will not get access of the prod, right? So when I am giving to you access of the prod, I will tell you, and it's a common phenomena. Basically, you have to understand that. See, okay, one more thing. In production, around 90% virtual machines application will be running. All right. In pre-prod, in testing, those will not running. Those will be using for the test things. So that could be, might be in stop stage. That could be, might is in hibernate stage, right? So this, it's a very, you can, there is a no specific criteria has been defined, but yes, there are some things on the basis of that you can understand that. So first thing is general point that if you are getting the access or not, because most probably in the beginning you are not going to get access of prod, because that could be too risky. Okay. Second thing, if you get some, if you get access, then you have to observe that how it is working, what is the behavior of it, right? So these are some key points, but these are very general. Means there is no SH somewhere is written that these are, because nomenclature explains each and everything in any organization, which I know. All right.
So basically, resource group is the environment.
Resource
Is that correct?
Resource group is a.
So if we have 3 environments, dev, test, prod. So here we are going to create 3 different resource groups. Minimum.
You can create. It's up to you, sir.
Okay.
It's up to you, sir. And also,
no, but is there any other way if we are creating 3 separate environments other than the resource?
Yes. There are multiple ways, which I told you. See, I can create a one single user with the different kind of roles also. See, what I told you, we haven't discussed about the Azure AD, Azure directory, right? Okay, all right. So have you noticed the email which you receive in your organization, other person, means from another team, didn't get it? All right. He get it or not? No. Why? Why? Because yes, he is not a part of that group now. And in the same thing could be happens within your group also. Might be you are a developer, some people are DevOps engineers, some people are support engineer. They are getting their emails on the basis of some filtration, right? They are not getting the email which Venkat is receiving. If any general email, everyone will receive. But if any specific email is coming related to the DevOps, that Venkat will not receive. That will be received.
Yeah, but here you're talking about the roles, right? But my question was the different environment. So if you forget about Azure, if you see our existing environment, we see different servers for dev, test, prod. So similarly, how we can segregate here? I understand what you're saying, the roles concept. Yes.
Yeah. See,
within, for example, within dev also, based on the roles, we cannot assign we cannot access few things.
Right. Exactly. See, means Venkat, there is no as such any mechanism which decide it, right? Means generally how we decide, you can make, see, for example, there are 6 servers, okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, okay? So when you will start working on that, definitely you will create some kind of testing environment, some pre-prod environment, and one prod environment, all right? So once you will mention that which is prod, you will write somewhere, na? You will mention somewhere, right?
Means but where are we going to segregate? Is it at the resource group or something else?
See, here resource group will not play a big role, but yes, you can segregate on the basis of that. For example, I create a prod env for Venkat. All right, let's create it. There is a multiple way, but there is a no SH mechanism which I can say yes, on the basis of that you can say it. But yes, this is how you can segregate it. It's a very easy way. See, if any new person wants to segregate it, for example, prod environment, right, for Venkat, means from prod environment for anyone, right, for example. So like this, you can create a test environment for this, pre-prod environment for this. This is also a way.
Okay, but what are the other ways? Using is it Active Directory?
No, but Active Directory, that comes, which I told you, na, the rules basis. So that Active Directory is on the rule basis. See, there is a no SH mechanism, boss. Means whenever you will get some kind of solution. See, on the basis, another, if I talk about the infra level, Prod servers is always having the high capacity, right? For example, prod is always have 16 GB RAM, 32 GB RAM, but testing 2 GB RAM, 4 GB RAM. See, these are common things, Venkat. Means no one will tell you, but yes, when you will started working on, definitely you will get some project directory, generally we say, or project, not a code, but project information, generally we say, in our organization, that what will be give you the concepts of prod and pre-prod and whatever the testing, right? Also, the main thing which I told you, the nomenclature plays the best role in our scenario. All right. So if anything is related to the prod, that will be mentioned as a prod, because no one can.
Yeah, but where we can see here, because everything comes under portal.azure.com, right? So here, how are you going to identify? I understand what you're saying. Logically, production has more configuration, but once you log into portal.azure.com, how do you know which one is dev, which one is prod?
See, I think on the subscription based, not subscription based, resource is the finest answer, I will say. Means this is how you can see with the all resources. What I told you means the roles also plays the play. For example, if you are not having the access of that
No, I understand the roles. Forget about role for now. Just to identify the environment.
So environment, go to the all resource now. Simply go to the all resource over here. Go to the all resource. See, go to the all resources. What is exactly it is you are seeing? Network watcher, nothing else. Back, resource group. Go to resource group. What it has written? 4G, network watcher, new RG, prod environment for Venkat. What you know from here is you can go and check the detailed information. Just click over on this resource group. Means except I don't know if any way, because this is the maximum thing in the Azure, that all the resources should be over here, right? So all network watcher, click on it. So it will redirect you. So better way, go to the resource group. This is the best way. Generally, we follow this approach, because whenever you are going to create any resource into the Azure, it will be a part of any resource group. All right. Yeah. So now it is clear, or should I think about more? Because see, there is no SH option is given in any cloud. Means how you can identify, because who is deciding it? You deciding it. Means you are a developer, you are creating anything, so that should be some fruitful name. Means you cannot give prod name as a test name, no? Because someone can, it can be mashed up and someone can delete some resources, right? So there is
only resource group we can create.
Yes.
That is the identity.
Yeah, identity resource group. See, lots of things. Resource group, then Azure AD will comes in picture, right? Role based, which you said, right? Things are lots of things. Means if I talk about the any cloud, okay, but it depends upon us how we are defining the things, correct? All right, where we were.
Then how you are going to move the objects from dev to test?
That is a different part. See, that is a deployment part. See, there is a two kind of deployment strategies available, right? Blue, green, and canary. Okay. So that is not included in a chapter, but if you ask, let me tell you. Canary was the old one. Blue green has been introduced since when the DevOps came picture. Okay. So in Canary, let's suppose there is a two environment. One is prod and one is pre-prod. All right. So in Canary, once your deployment is ready, you need some downtime. What you need? You need some downtime. And once you will move your pre-prod to the prod, the prod application, the prod server will not be available for some time. that could be some hours, right? That is the, that could be the issue with that. That was the issue, that because you need some downtime. All right. What happened when the blue green deployment came in picture? Blue means which is currently running, you can say prod. Green one, which is your pre-prod. Okay, so all the changes will be happen in green, and with the help of Jenkins job, with the help of Jenkins, you know, there's a one tool, CI/CD tool, Jenkins, continuous integration, continuous delivery or deployment. All right. So with the help of that CI/CD tool, that deployment takes place. Okay, the green environment become blue and the blue one become green, and that doesn't require any downtime. It means zero downtime. All right. But if you want, means I will try to demonstrate you blue green, but not today, later on, once we will done with all these things, because that is not a part of our actually this course content, right? And also that is a very big deal, means whatever they explain, it looks very easy to explain, but that is a very big thing, boss. All right. All right. Where we were, I forget it. Where we were.
You created resource group and deleted.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so now what means, what is the key to successful resource group? What is that, right? So despite the advantages resource group and ARM bring to Azure users, it is important to use them with care and good insights, right? The key to having a successful design of resource groups is understanding the life cycle of the resources that are included in them. For instance, if an application requires different resources that need to be updated together, such as having a SQL database, a web app, a mobile app, etc., then it makes sense to group these resources in the same resource group. Why? It is important, however, to use different resource group for development, test, staging, or productions, as the resource in these groups have different life cycles. Whatever we have discussed, this is the summary, right? So what are the benefits? Means it's a cost. There is a no cost by creating a resource group, but when you will use the resources inside it, that will be the that cost, that will be a chargeable. All right. What are the next? These are some key points related to the Azure resource group. Okay, this is not a big deal to create a Azure resource group. Okay, only one thing which we have already discussed. So which we have already discussed. So go to the all resources. I will go and delete all the things. First go to the resource. So for example, prod environment for Venkat. All right, I will go over here, go to the virtual machine, go to the create. See, I want to add this virtual machine into production environment. All right. So I will make prod 1 VM something. Okay. I will take each and everything as it is. Generate a key pair. No, it should not. I will not connect, so no need to worry about it. So the SSH should be open. Wait, let's see. I will suggest just try to create one resource group and try to create some resource, right? Then your confusion, whatever you have, it will be clear. It's very easy topic, nothing too big, nothing any big deal. So don't worry about anything. What is that? So it said that in basic, the validation gets failed. Where key pair name I have to give test key pair VM something. Make this generate a key pair, download private key and create resource. All right. Your account is active now.
Yes.
All right. The deployment is in progress, right? It has been created. This is how you can check it out also what is going on in the background. So here you can download the deployment details, for example. So a zip file will be created. Yeah, operation is created. Okay, deployment is still in progress. Let's wait for a while to go to the home, go to the prod environment for Venkat. This is the way you can identify is your virtual machine is in prod or not. So let's wait for some time. Everything you will see that the type, public IP address, network interface, visual network, SSH key. All right. Everything will be here. Just wait for a while. It is being created. Deployment is still in progress. Yeah. Go to the resource. Back to the resource group, please. See it. Everything is over here. All right. Virtual machine. This one. ESTUs. Here you can open in your mobile also. This Linux virtual machine. So this is the best thing. So this is how you can see what were the questions. I understand, but there is no asset method to segregate. Yes, you have to understand that how you are going to segregate. See, once when we get some project now, means there is some solution team, solution architect team. So that will tell you where you have to create. Means generally this is not our job to create. Means some DevOps team. If you are a developer, you are not going to create it. You will just develop the code now. So your support team or admin team, they will create it. So they will give us some credentials and the path, the resource name that these are the prod and these are the test, right? So this is how it works. All right.
What is a lock, Vicky, in this slide resource?
Yes.
Lock.
Where? This
Lock resource groups.
This on this where I have clicked on. Yeah, this one. So currently there is no lock. Okay. Basically, you can lock this Azure resource and any resource, any resource group, right? To basically, to protect from accidental user deletion or modifications. For example, let me add this. So lock name test. So which kind of lock type? For example, delete. You cannot delete it, right? Don't delete, right? Basically, it prevents from some random deletion, you can say, right? But for the other user, because I'm the super user right now, so I can delete it. Let me show you 1 second. So test, it has been okay. Let me check it out if it is working. I think I can delete it, but if you will get this access, you cannot delete this. There, see, I can't also resource group. This is logged and can't be deleted. Correct. So what I have to do? I have to go and unlock it boss first. This could be also a way to prevent that you are asking. I mean, so how? But your question was how to identify it, right? But if any new engineer comes, so in that scenario, you can use the lock so that they will not be able. But yeah, it's a very basic thing, so no need to worry about it. So it's being deleted. Yeah. So this is how the resource manager works, boss. All right. See, can you see it? Type of storage account. This I have already shared with you. This. So these are some storage. See, in general way, you are not going to use in too much. Means no one is going to ask you. But yes, because if you are going to create a storage account, that you have to keep in your mind that what will be the means how you will choose the correct storage account, boss. All right. So just keep in mind that what will be the best for you. So the explanation has given over here. You will see redundancy option over here, LRS, GRS, RAGRS. All right. So jump into this page.
What are those? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I already mentioned it. See,
no one will ask you. No one will ask you that what is LRS, ZRS. These are redundancy, right? So basically, you have to know. Being a cloud practitioner, we have to know these things only, right? Not being expertise into it, but yes, we should not LRS, ZRS, GRS, GZRS, right? So this is so these things are you can I already given the notes. You can just go through it. There is nothing any big logic behind this, so not going into jump into more. All right. The one picture which I have shared with you, not this one. See, these are some storage tiers. All right, these are some storage tiers. You know, they have segregated their storage into some tiers. So premium, when we use premium, when we require high performance hardware for data that is accessed very frequently. All right. Hot storage, cold storage, cool storage, archive storage. Hot storage means when you access any data, it means you can say the daily data, you can say. Cool storage, let's suppose you are accessing any data in last 30 days, something optimized for storing data that is infrequently accessed and stored for at least 30 days, right? So minimum cool storage is 30 days. Archive, you know, archive, right? We generally do the emails archive our emails, right? So 180 days is the default one. All right. So there are some terms, yes, but the question can come in your mind that what will be the cost here, cost. So definitely the cost will vary, because if you are using premium, you have to pay more. If you are using hot storage, you have to pay more. But if you are paying cool for archival, very less. All right. So it depends upon how you are using and how you need performance of your data. So everything will be chargeable. All right. All right. So what I told you that one more picture, sir, I have to share. I think I have shared this one. Can you check it out? Storage day 2 something. Can you check it out if I have shared storage day 2?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. See, you should not go anywhere. If you will keep this picture with you, it has each and everything, sir. It has each and everything. You should not worry about anything. Why? See, the first thing means every cloud is having 3 main parts, right? Storage, compute, and network. All right. So now, as we are discussing the storage part, so storage, Azure account storage. So what it has, it contains all of your Azure storage data objects like blob, table, file share. All right. I have given all the list: blob storage, Azure data lake, Azure table, Azure file service, Azure queue. Jump into the left hand side. What is blob storage? So it is a object storage solution for cloud. What you can share: video, audio, text data, binary data. Log files can access via internet, HTTP or HTTPS. Which kind of protocols they use, sir? 2 types: HTTP or HTTPS.
Yes.
All right. Azure data lake. See, you will see Azure data lake means everyone, most of the people nowadays saying that Azure data lake, but no one knows exactly what is Azure data lake and where you use. So just keep in mind, in case of big data, we use that. All right. In case of big data, got it? So if anyone asks to you where you have to use Azure data lake, so in case of big data, so that is a low cost, consistency is available. What will be the DR? DR capability means disaster recovery. All right. Another point will come, sir, Azure table. Azure table means it stores non-relational structured data. It is a schema list. It works on key attribute base. Basically, generally, you can say it's a NoSQL database, right? See, there is a type of database now, RDBMS and non-RDBMS, right?
So RDBMS work on the concept of index, and this Azure table concept work on the NoSQL database. All right. Another point is that, got it or not, Venkat? Azure table?
Yeah, table I got it.
Yeah. Azure file service. Azure file service. Have you ever played the game NFS? Have you ever played the game NFS? Racing game? NFS? No. So,
but file I have an idea. Any kind of file, maybe special character, whatever it is stored here.
Yes, exactly. So basically, Azure file service, in backend, it uses service messaging block, SMB protocol. See, I have seen that in some time, means in general scenario, people ask that which kind of. So basically, what it does. So Azure file service provides shared storage for application using service messages block. What I said, sir? Shared storage for application using server message block. This protocol SMB, you have to just keep in your mind. All right. So basically, we just mount some file system which will be available for others. If you require, I will demonstrate this. Right? You haven't created this, I think, Azure AFL. Huh? Okay, I will tell you. Don't worry. And Azure queue. Azure queue, from name itself, it is clear which is related to something. Queue means it is generally used for storing large number of messages. I also never use this Azure queue because in our cases, means generally we create some DevOps scenarios or some developer things. Queue means doesn't play real because lots of other services also available, right? But yeah, overall,
mostly we use table file blob.
Table file blob. Yes, table file.
But what about data lake?
Data lake. Yeah, see, we use data lake. Data lake is very popular, but in case of big data, not in general scenario. If you are using Hadoop, right? If you are using Hadoop, then you will use Azure Data Lake.
But my understanding is data lake is a service, but underlying that, it uses one of the other core storages like blob, table, file, or queue. Mostly blob. That's what I know. But I know I didn't know this is a
no. You
storage.
Means at one point you are correct. See, there is a one thing. What do you think? What is the maximum data that can be stored by blob? What do you think? Petabyte, PB, right?
Depending on the size, but I don't know the exact.
Okay, no problem. See, it is same what you said, right? It is same, but it works slightly different way. It can store a huge kind of data. Huge data means, see, if you ask, if you were saying that the blob storage is just like a Azure Data Lake is just like a blob storage. All right.
I mean, that's my understanding.
No problem. See, there is definitely some capabilities differentiation will be. I also don't exactly remembering those what are the exact point could be, right? I also need to check what exactly, but yes, I am sure that because it takes data in I think some GB, 5 GB or something in blob, but in Azure Data Lake you can store and analyze in petabyte and trillions of objects. Means there is no object limitations in Data Lake. But be honest, I need to check it out. What are the exact differentiation between blob? But yes, for understanding, we can consider it. It looks like the blob storage.
Okay.
All right. All right, where we were. Yeah. So, okay. Let me give you some. It hits in my mind, so I have to tell you. Use case of file shares, right? Use case of file shares, right? Where we can file service, file storage. So, for example, if you are migrating on-premises application, all right,
Mhm.
that depend on file shares to run on Azure cloud services or virtual machines, all right.
Mhm.
Storing shared applications, settings like configuration files, storing diagnostic data like crash dump, sorry, metrics and logs in some shared location. Storing some other utilities and tools required for administrating or developing Azure cloud service or virtual machines. So basically, in case of Azure means migration from on-premises to cloud, generally we prefer to use Azure file service. All right. All right. So what next? So see, these are some basic things. All right. These are some basic things which we should know as a cloud practitioner or cloud engineer. All right. So I hope you already know basic things. I have just add on few more things, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
So these are some things, sir, which you have to know as a practitioner, right?
Mhm.
Because once you will start working on it, you will already know that how it works and how it not works. So what next? There is nothing big from my side. Storage account, I will tell you. So once you get time, sir, please go through this document. You will get all the information. That is a very good information which I tried to give you, right? Consolidated means taken from lots of resources, lots of books, and then I pasted over here. All right. So it will be helpful for you to, and this developer portal is nothing. All right. Okay. So what is the Azure AD and all? Let me upload some documents for this also.
Okay. One other question.
Yes, sir,
Not
please.
related to this one.
Please.
What is exactly mean by subscription? I mean, my understanding is, hey, there are so many services on demand. Whatever you want, you can subscribe, which means you can consume those services. Is that correct?
Yes, exactly. See, subscription means you can say, likewise, you said there are multiple services. Okay. There are multiple services. You can say if you want to use some premium services of Azure, you have to subscribe, pay as you go.
Okay. Then,
right. Basically, when we subscribe, subscription is just like an agreement between you and Microsoft to use resources for which charges are either paid on per license basis. See, generally, if I say I'm a trainer, right? I'm a trainer, so I'm having my own personal account. So how I've been charged? I have been charged individually, correct? But if I talk about the Venkatesh is using their organizational email ID, right? There will be some abc.com. So Venkatesh will be charged as per the license contract, but Ricky will be charged as a individual, right? All right. It is clear, sir?
Yeah, that is good.
Yes,
I have one more.
Yes,
What is
sir,
the
please.
tenant? They call single tenant, multi-tenant.
What you think in general way? What is tenant? Tell me. I will tell you. In general, what is the tenant? Means in general scenario, tenant. In what do you think about tenant? Tenant is nothing. Basically, see, tenant. If you can say tenant, you are a tenant. You are a tenant because you are representing your company, right? I am a tenant of ZaranTech. I am a tenant of ZaranTech. All right, because I am representing ZaranTech in front of you, sir. All right. Basically, if you want to explain it in technical terms, you can say it is a dedicated resource, right, of any organization through which you will be identified. If I talk about the specifically in Azure account, so there is some tenant, right? So it is a dedicated instance, right? What is that? Dedicated instance of Azure Active Directory, which we are going to read. So tenant will be a dedicated instance of Azure AD that an organization or any developer receives at the beginning of a relationship with Microsoft. Means, for example, if I talk about you are having a licensed version MS Access, all right? You are going to create a Azure AD, right? So it will come. I will just tell you where you will see that Azure AD means. See, yesterday or the day before yesterday, we had discussion that how you will set the permissions, right? How you will say access, right? I explained to you that rollback will not work. I explained that this and this, right? You were saying how no, this is not work. This is not work. See, let's suppose you are working with some team which is having the integration engineers, all right? And I am a part of support team, right?
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which Azure service is used for API management? Option A, Azure API Management. Option B, Azure App Service. Option C, Azure Kubernetes Service. Option D, Azure Databricks. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at integrating systems? Our Microsoft Azure Integration Services course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Azure Integration Services. It's like a toolbox for connecting different applications, from managing workflows to automating tasks. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Integration Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So, Ricky means trainer will not get the developer's email, right? And the same thing, Venkatesh will not give some HR email, some IT email. So who decide these things, sir? How you will be added into some groups? Have you ever think about it? Who do this? See, earlier that was Windows directory, Windows Active Directory, right? But now if we, in cloud, there is a Azure Active Directory, right? What is that, sir? Azure Active Directory. I'm coming to this point, means might be we will explain more about the tenant, right? Any other question? Yes, please ask.
And what is multi-tenant? Tenant means I can say dedicated kind of a server, you can say. Multi-tenant means?
Yes. See, multi-tenant basically is nothing. Multi-tenant, you can say basically it's an architecture where more than one tenant share the same physical instance of the application, right? Now you can say what
can you come again?
I'm repeating. Sir, this is the kind of architecture where more than one tenant share the same physical instance. What is that? Same physical instance. Same physical instance.
Okay. Then earlier also same one physical instant. Then what is the difference or what is the advantage using single versus multi?
No, it depends upon you, sir. Means it's see, for example, let's take a general scenario. All right, you are having one home. You are having one home which is having 3 floors. All right. You are simply living on one floor, correct, with your father, mother, and your wife. All right. You can rent that home. If you are living in ground floor or in a first floor, so you can rent it ground floor. All right. Same thing, you can rent to second floor, third floor, and last floor also, the ground floor also. All right. No one is going to ask how you are renting your home. Might be there are 4 rooms in your second floor, so 2 rooms you have given for 2 separate students, 1 for 1 family. All right. This is how these tenancy work within the technology also, right? So it's up to you, sir. It's up to you whether you want to decide multiple or the single. If I talk about the single tenant and multiple, so if I talk about specifically in the cloud, right? So each customer, see, listen what I'm saying. Each customer lives alone in a single apartment building, which has its own security system and facilitates and is completely isolated from neighboring buildings. See what I have told you. In a single tenant cloud, each customer lives alone in a single apartment building, which has its own security system and facilities and is completely isolated from neighboring building. All right.
So
What
basically dedicated for us.
Dedicated. Yes, dedicated. What about the multi-tenant? In multi-tenant cloud architecture, tenants live in different apartments inside a single apartment building. All right. Got it?
Yeah, inside a single
or multiple, you can say, there is nothing.
But what is the advantage if you have multiple?
Multiple, the cost means multiple, there will be benefit, definitely. Means easy deployability. Easy deployability means consider a team of 2 people building a new startup. All right. So it will be too much work for a team of 2 to serve multiple clients using a single tenant approach. All right. While it is doable, it will require a lot of effort. If they adopt a multi-tenant system, however, they can reach for tools provided by the cloud service provider, such as AWS, Azure, and build their application faster, right? So multi-tenant is at the heart of effective SaaS-based operations because it makes it very easy to build and deploy application faster, right? As I told you, efficient resource uses, right? Because unlike the single tenant model where resources are likely to be underutilized, right? Sorry. Available resources in a multi-tenant environment are used maximally because they are shared by multiple users. Reduce costs. Okay. Multiple customers share the cost of the environment in multi-tenancy. So the application is cheaper to build and maintain, right? Because maintenance is also.
Is it secure if it is a multi-tenant?
Yes. 1 second. I'm just coming. For example, a single DynamoDB table can easily hold all application data, right? As I know means in the case of Amazon itself, right? Okay. Now you ask the good question. Yes, there could be a security risk, sir. Greater security risk, I will say. Because in multi-tenant system, the risks are higher because resources are shared by multiple customers, sir. Right? If one customer data has been compromised, it is more likely that it will affect other customer also. Correct?
Okay.
Unlike a single tenant cloud where security incidents are isolated to a single, see, everything has pros and cons, right? So, and even the lack of cost visibility means in single tenant, you can easily identify the cost of each customers, right? But it is much harder to separate cost in multi-tenant systems, sir. Right? Yes, there is a
definitely. In a layman terms, one server is used by the same person, or one server is shared by 3-4 people.
Yes. So one server will be shared by 3 to 4. Right? All right. Shall we move ahead?
Yes, please.
See, this is a very this is the topic of discussion. Means I have listened lots of I have seen many websites, but see, this is the answer. Means it depends upon completely. Most of the companies shared, most of the companies not shared, right? So it is a topic of discussion, but yeah, it's a good thing. That's single tenant, multi-tenant is good. All right. So, all right. Where we have to go? I have uploaded the document or not? No, not yet.
Yeah.
No. That the
yes.
the Active Directory one.
Oh, why it is coming into here? Cancel it. The new post, where is the new post will come?
Discussion board.
Ah, yeah, the discussion board. Yeah, new post is here. The spelling is wrong. Where is your ready? See, this is a very big topic. It takes 3 to 6 hours. It's a very huge topic. But more one, you see, this is for the admin level task. Means those people who are interested into the admin side, right? Generally, in our organization, IT team did these things. We have to know just the basic things. Open this document. Open this document, Venkat. Please open this document. And just listen. What means there is nothing too big to tell you. I have already written all the things, so you should not worry about it. Just go into it. All right, Azure ready. All right. So, boss, first I would like to say Azure AD falls under the Azure Identity Management, right? We will listen lots of new things. For example, Azure Active Directory, right? And we will check it out. See, you already know that single sign-in, multi-factor authentication, correct?
Yeah.
Azure, some Azure AD premium features, Azure how Azure AD is differentiate from the Windows AD, right? Managing users and groups in Azure AD, Azure Active Directory, right? So let's start. As I told you, Azure AD is a Microsoft identity management service and multi-tenant cloud-based directory. Sir, I'm repeating, multi-tenant. Idea why I'm saying multi-tenant, sir? Huh? Should I tell you or just leave?
We already discussed, right?
Okay, fair enough. Sorry. I like one best thing in you that if you don't know anything, you just stop me immediately, and I really like this. And so it saves your time and my time also, so that I can explain in very easy manner, right? So for example, boss, this is your MS Azure Active Directory, all right? Here is your MS applications, all right? MS applications. For example, any idea? PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Huh?
Word,
Sorry.
Excel.
PowerPoint, Excel, anything, all right? Here is your non-MS app, all right? Non-MS app means what it could be?
Anything you can say. Yes,
Anything, yes, absolutely, anything. Wonderful, anything, all right? And here is your Azure created, means which you have created some applications. So these are some applications. Right. Here, some applications which has been created by under the Azure app 1. App 2. App 3.
FO something. All right. And these are some, for example, in-house, on-premises something. These are on-premises. All right. Here are some devices for the self-testing. That could be anything, right? Some devices means some computers and all, right? Some devices. Let me figure it out first. All right. The method which is being used to connect with the MS application is SSO, right? These are some kind lab apps, basically we can say, LOB apps. All right, LOB apps. Non-MS, how non-MS will work? For example, with the single sign-in. And
what is lab app means?
When we create any web application, right? In background to save the logs, we can define the lob object.
Okay.
So lob apps generally we can say, means web app generally means normally we called it web apps. Simple integration. We will see this part later on in our sessions, right? So you have seen lob has been done, SSO has been done, simple integration has been done, and here self-service. You know what will be in self-service? Might be they are not using any kind, or might be they have configured this, they are the owner kind of things. But they are not, they are directly using this. See, Azure AD provides what Azure AD is doing in SSO, in single sign-on access to thousands of cloud SaaS applications like Office 365, Salesforce, Dropbox, right? These are some SSO, right? One more thing, if you are using Office 365, Azure, or some dynamic CRM online customers, right? You might not realize that you are already using Azure AD, because in that directly you will not be able to see it. Okay. So every Office 365 and Azure and dynamic CRM tenant is actually already in Azure AD tenant, right? These things I know. Means if anyone asks, Office 365 and Azure and dynamic CRM tenant is actually already an Azure AD tenant, right? That is why I said to it multi-tenant cloud-based directory. See, it is managing multi-tenant things, right? Can you see it? Simple integrations managed by self-service, SSO, lob apps, everything is managed by this. That is why it is called this and this. All right. Next thing, sir, comes what are the features of Azure AD? Azure AD day 3 Azure AD.1. All right. So what are the features of Azure AD? Just listen. So basically the multi-factor authentication, the first one, right? Device registration, RBAC, rollback access control, self-service group management, right? Privileged account management, rich auditing, and security monitoring and alert. These are some 5 to 6 something, right? So how you can remember? You see, Azure AD includes a full suite of IDM capabilities such as access and authentication. What is access and authentication? Let me write it because I haven't forget. Means generally these things we don't write, but yeah, access and authentication. All right, what it comes. So in this, multi-factor authentication. All right, multi-factor. So have you ever tried to create a multi-factor MFA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. Very good. So device registration. I think you haven't did this now. Any device registration. RBAC, have you tried? RBAC, role based. So
no, I did.
No problem. I will tell you in the key vault, right? So what is in management? So it will come self-service, password management, self-service, group management, self-service, account, sorry, privileged account management. All right, these falls under management. Monitoring and auditing. Sorry. Application uses monitoring.
All this comes under AD?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Auditing. These are different kind of parts, you can say.
Okay.
I have already mentioned the headings of the topics. Alerting. So these are some parts, sir. Okay. All right. So these are the capabilities which can help secure cloud-based application, right? Streamline IT processes, cut cost, and also help assure corporate compliance goals, right? Lots of benefits which I already told you, right? So you secure management, secure access, application monitoring, right? Even you can access with the mobile also, right? With the mobile also. All right. So you remember that I have told you the earlier Windows Active Directory was there. Windows
Yes.
directory. Yeah. We just called it. See, that is not much important, but for the knowledge purpose, right? For the knowledge purpose, you have to know, because that can come, you can face it. So basically what we said, we called it Windows Server Active Directory. What we called, sir? Windows Server Active Directory, right? So basically both works in the same way, but Azure Active Directory works for the cloud things, right? Because it has been introduced into the cloud. So Azure AD and Windows Server Active Directory are used for authentication, right? But Azure AD differs in many aspects, such as, what are those aspects? For example, it doesn't have Active Directory forest and trust relations. See, I also never worked on the Windows Active Directory, right? But I have listened it, means I have read somewhere that some organizational units, group policies is not there, right, in the Active Directory, right? So we should not much worry about what will be or what will not be, because have you heard about LDAP?
But I don't know. I heard LDAP, TDAP.
See, basically, it's a lightweight directory access protocol. See, it integrates any third-party users with your organization, right? For example, if any application is running, okay, and you have made some changes, all right, so those changes will take some time. Why? Because LDAP takes time to update the things, all right. This is the reason. So I also do not have much information about the Windows Server Active Directory. Okay, we will not jump into more about that. But what are some Azure AD additions? Means Azure AD, you can say peers, right? Peers. So first one is free tier, then basic, the premium one, premium 2, right? So if you will talk to me, if you will ask to me, sir, the free tier edition basically includes Azure subscription, while paid edition are available for some enterprise level and with enterprise agreement, open volume license program, cloud solution provider program. Okay, but we should not much worry about it because that is a work of solution architect. We guys are not responsible for that actually. All right. Because if you will become a solution architect, then you have to think about these things in very deeply, right? If you are a practitioner, normal engineer, then you should not worry about it. All right.
But here in the screen, so if you see the first one, multi-factor, device registration means, so let's say we bought a new device that we are attaching, we are registering Azure. Is that correct?
Yes. So what could be the meaning of device? Device can be your mobile.
Yeah, laptop, mobile.
Laptop device can be your desktop. For example, if you are not able to go to office. Yes, if you are not able to go to office today, right? And your desktop is not being registered with the office organization, organizational VPN, right? How you will work with. So you have to give some assets ID and all, right? Then they will register it, they will make entry, and with the same username password, you can log in from your personal device.
Okay, so role means based on the access, which we might have some access we don't have based on the role.
See, role-based access, generally we create, for role-based access, we have to create some policies in background, okay? You can create a group. For example, I already told you, for example, if you are a developer, right? So, and I am a support guy. It means I cannot do some tasks which are related to the developer. Means I cannot stop or restart any service. I can just monitor the log, right?
Yes. Yes. Okay. And manage self-service. I mean, if you forgot the password or reset the password, that one. Self-service group means the group level changes or what it is?
See, self-service group management means if you generally think, for example, if means what I think means I'm not 100% sure about it. It is related to, for example, if you are indicating that this exactly, no idea, nothing coming moment. Just give me 2 minutes. Let me think what I can give you the example. Self-service group management.
That's, I mean, what I'm thinking. Let's say I'm managing one group.
Yes, yes, please.
I want to make some changes. So I'm making at the group level. Let's say you said, right? Okay, I'm leading the support team. Let's say I want to add additional role to the support team. So I am adding to that groups so that everyone can access that. I mean, that's my understanding.
That could be, but be honest, nothing is coming in my mind for this explanation. Sorry.
What about the third one, privileged account management?
Privileged account management means some accounts which can act as a admin. Root, generally we say root user. So those who can work as a admin. So that's other. For example, there are some people, for a manager peoples, right? Means managers can do anything, right? They can access your portal, they can access support guy portal, right? Because that are the privileged account. So this is what self-service group management, nothing coming in my mind. If I will I will tell you. So.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. What next?
So basically for the security and authentication purpose, we use the AD.
Yes. This is what, for example, new person is joining in your organization. So you have to add him, otherwise he will not be able to access some resources. So one more thing, which means generally I see the people makes error. See, when means the Azure AD domain name, right? Azure AD domain name. Let me connect with you. See this. Go to here. Is screen visible?
Yeah.
So app registration, right? This one, device registration, app registration basically. So for example, if I am adding any user.
I don't have access.
Oh, all right. So create user and invite user. There is a two things, right? Create a new user in organization. All right. For example, you said that you don't have access. All right.
Mm.
It means your user is not having the access because you are able to access some other things now.
Yes.
Yeah. So your user is having not having the admin level things. Create user.
So invite means I don't have access to this one. I am adding.
Yes, see, invite a new guest user to collaborate with your organization. For example, if I'm working with any third-party client, right, which is having means importance in my project, but he's not able, so I can invite him from here.
Okay.
Right. So the user will be emailed an invitation they can accept in order to begin collaborating. So see, you have to give this example. For example, I put it here, Venkat something, right? So the name will be, sir, this domain name will be look like this, consult this and this, Microsoft Omni, Microsoft.com something. All right. Name, full name, fill, roles. See, which I told you now, we have to create some policy and then roles, right? Then roles, for example, if I click here, roles, see, these are some roles which are predefined, boss, right? For example, if I say you are not having access to the admin role, right? So that is why this issue is occurring, boss. All right. So uses location, job info, it is not a mandatory. Just put it out, the user will be created. This important one means it's an important means you will see, but if you are going to be in admin, then you will see. Otherwise, in DevOps, in integration, you will not get it, these things. Right? Lots of things are available over here. Delegated admin partners, enterprise applications, app registrations. For example, app registrations, click on it. New registrations, all right. New. So you have to put some display name, all right. Support account types. Who can use this application or access this API? All right. So you have to mention it, all those things, then click register.
Okay.
I will tell you, not this one, but app one. I will tell you application, proxy, licenses, right? So how many licenses we have? I do not have that, so that is why it is not showing over here. Password reset. If you want to forget, if any user has been forget, see, generally in organization it happened now. Some engineer has forget, so he just put it out request to the IT team. They just immediately refresh the password, right? So this is how it works, sir. Virtual assistant, lots of things.
Can you please conclude? I have a call.
Okay, so today we have done two topics: storage account. We have seen how many types of storage accounts are available and what are the tiers. And the same thing we have seen in Azure Active Directory. We have seen the multi-tenant, single-tenant, and we have seen some kind of Azure AD. So what is API? What are the benefits? These points we are going to discuss. So what is API? See, this is generally this definition. You will see the API is something application program interface. Basically, it works like an intermediate. Interceptor. Interceptors means you can simply say an API is a software which can be used by other softwares to communicate with other softwares or even hardwares. Okay. I never created with the hardwares, but yes, I have seen that you can create an API with the hardware. It acts as a bridge between software and other softwares or devices, you can say. All right. So in simple term, you can keep in your mind API acting as a bridge across softwares or any supported hardware devices. All right.
Mm-hmm.
For example, means if I have copied this picture from one link. Okay, I don't remember from that. So, for example, here you want to book a train tickets, or all right, or a flight
Mm-hmm.
ticket. So, what we
Mm-hmm.
generally, for example, you are booking any Air India tickets. Okay, so what you will do, you will just go to the Air India website. All right, you will see the departure time, the arrival time, and
Mm-hmm.
from where it will depart, like these, and what will be the fare, what are the seats availability. All right, these things, correct? But what developers will check means what will be the impact, or what will be the output of your hit at developer side. So what
Mm-hmm.
developer wants to display all the, here I the example given train, so I'm just giving flight. Okay, flight example. So for example, what developer wants to display you all the flight schedule information in the web application, right?
Mm-hmm.
They are not going to hit each and every code every time. Okay, for example, you are hit, there is a 5,000 lines code. Okay, 5,000
Mm-hmm.
lines code, and what he will do, he will create, for example, let me draw. My screen is visible now.
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Theory, we can focus less, Ricky.
Sorry.
Because it's no theory. We can maybe try to limit. We can focus more on the practical side. But
Yeah.
you,
Actually, for me, it's okay. It's for practical, it's easy for me. But I have already posted, so you know these things. Post.
yeah, you know,
You know
that's
already.
what I'm saying.
That's very good. That's very good. That will
Yeah.
save my time. All right. All right. Thank you. All right.
Unless if you have anything to
Yes. You can ask to. You can stop me anytime, and I will.
yeah.
Right. That's very good.
But in general, yeah, APIs, you know, but I
Actually,
would like to spend more time on the
practical
practical.
one. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's very good.
Yeah.
Actually, last means the last class you said, na, you have to focus on API. That's why I cover. I tried to cover.
Yes.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem. No problem. Okay, all right. So have to take login to the this. Okay. So how this starts? All right. How
Mhm.
this starts in Azure. All right. So here is API management. What is this? API management.
Mhm.
I will click over here. I forget it. Let me. Actually, I was checking how much time you remember that I told you that it takes huge time, right?
Mhm.
So that's what I was checking, but I couldn't check it. Okay, why I am deleting it instead of you can use it now. Otherwise, it will take a huge time. It takes around 40 to 50 minutes something.
Mhm.
All right. So what I will do is this is for the testing demo, which I have created. I think the last class when we have taken last Friday, right? See,
No, we did not go to any
okay.
APIs.
No, not API. Means the class. This API I have created for my testing purpose to
Okay.
test how much time it will take. All right.
Mhm.
For example, if you are click here, create. I'm going to create a new one. All right.
No, okay.
So there we go. I will take a new RG. Okay. So US is to I can keep it a resource name. For example, what you will give in resource name? Unique name, some unique name. For example, I mentioned uh, demo class. All right.
Mhm.
Organization name. Currently, I do not have any SS organization, so I will just give ABC. Now it is asking for enter administrator email. Administrator email. In this email ID, you have to put your organization one. But here it considers Gmail also. All right. It considers
Okay.
Gmail also. So for example, give it this email ID for the testing purpose. I have checked. It takes Gmail means so gmail.com is considered. All right. See, the main thing will sir come here. Main thing will come here that what will be the pricing tier you want to select. All right. So currently we are testing as a developer. I'm not going to make any change. But you know what is SLA? Service.
Sorry.
What is SLA? SLA. Service level agreement.
Service level agreement. Yeah.
Service level agreement, right? All right. So I'm not going to change anything. I will keep everything as it is. All right. There is nothing in monitoring. Scale units are not supported, and this. All right. Managed identity. I don't know what is exactly this. Basically, what is this? Managed identity. Azure Key Vault. I didn't tell you what is Azure Key Vault. All right. I will tell you. Currently, there is no need to use this. What is this protocol setting? I'm not going to check anything. Tags, no need to review and install. Wait, what is the installation? So the pricing tier I have chosen ABC disable. All right, let's try to create it. Yeah, here I was checking. It was taking around 50 to 60 minutes actually. See?
50 minutes?
Yes, that's what I told you. Means it takes huge time. See, it is creating lots of things. It will create lots of things. See, if you will create this, download it, go to this GIF file. See what will happen. I have already shown you this kind of thing. Na? Means what Azure did in background. This is deployment operation. These are JSON file. What was the I forget. Sublime. Yes, let me open this. Deployment operation. I think it is. It has just started now. I show you now.
Yeah, back in this
previous lesson. Being a developer or DevOps engineer, you have to understand these templates also, because that saves your huge time. Means if you want to make some changes, you should not go each and every time to this portal and click. See, in some organizations, this GUI access is not allowed. You have to work on the CLI method, right? See, it is in progress. All right, it is in progress. It takes a huge time. Okay, it takes time. This is what I was checking in the earlier one, and it is running since long time. See, if you will check it out, this is running since long. All right, so this is how. Go back over here. So for we will not waste our time. Okay, this is creating, activating, and this is my online. All right.
Okay.
This is the same thing. Means same, everything is same configuration. Only it is in activating process, and it is already online. All right. So I will.
Do you mind to create one more? I mean, we don't have to just click on create.
You should not worry. See. Go to the create one. Very easy.
Yeah, here I got first we select all this region. What is the resource name? Any name you can give? It's like a API name.
Yes, no. You resource name means the name which you want to give. For example, you want to mention some test, Venkat demo something. All right, demo API. It showed that no
API name, right? Basically
API. No. API name. You can say API name. You can say API name. All right.
The purpose of this API.
Yes,
okay.
yes. Basically, purpose is to give some fruitful name. so that you can identify in future and others you mates also. All right. For example, give some test abc.com something. All right. I'm giving the same email ID, testabc.com something. So let abc at.
But it is asking administrator email ID. Why it is asking administrator? So let's say you're not an administrator.
No. See what is the set the email address to receive all system notifications sent from API management. You will be the administrator, na? Means you are creating the administrator. See what you, for example, Venkat has created an API. So who will receive the notification? Venkat should receive the notification. Who is the owner of the? Means administrator means who is the owner of that API, right?
Okay, I thought system admin.
No, not system admin. Okay. See, this is what it has given to receive the all notification related to your API. All right.
Okay.
Pricing tier it has given over here. All right. Yeah. So these are some SLAs accordingly, but I'm just going with the default one because there is no SLA, and we also don't require that. All right.
Okay. And in other tabs, what details we give? Usually.
Sorry.
No, usually we open the ports and other things. Yeah, monitoring here.
Yes. Yeah, if you want to monitor it, all right. For example, if you click on application inside, so you have to give some applications instance. Instance means a virtual machine.
Okay.
Means, but currently we do not have any application running. All right, because we will work on the web one. If you have any existing application, you can choose from here. See, currently here anything is not coming. All right, because we do not have anything in our account. All right.
But which virtual machine, Ricky, here? For example, let's say we are developing this API for you said Air India.
Yes. For example, if the Air India, all right. So you have to put, but make sure that Air India is background background is running on this this account, means your office account, for example, right? So once you check over, you will put Air India over here, then application name should come here. Then you will click Air India, for example. Okay. Then it will consider that application. That means you will simply define that you are trying to communicate with Air India application with your new API which you want to create.
So that is the backend where we consume this API?
Yes, sorry. Yeah, that is the backend. Yes, that is the backend.
Okay.
That is the backend. That is the backend. See, scale up and scale down. There is a one term, scale up, scale down.
This basic configuration, right?
Yes, basically it's related to configuration, and the tier which we have chosen is not covered into under that. But see, scale up means, so when that, for example, Diwali is coming in India, all right? Lots of people will travel here to there, correct?
Yeah.
So what will be the meaning of scale up, boss? Scale up means, so the traffic will increase automatically. APIs service, what it said, add API management service units to serve serve your application in better manner. Simply, if I say in more simpler things, have you ever worked on the Linux?
No, I don't, but I am aware. For example, let's say you took Flipkart or Amazon, so they always put a lot of offers.
Yes.
So you get, so initially you say every day 10,000 requests. During that time we'll get 40,000 requests.
Perfect example. See, I was coming to give you this example. So this is the best example. See, for example, because I know that in the Flipkart, in the backend they use Linux servers and OpenShift. Right? So what they do in when they launch some these Diwali kind of sales, their servers automatically increases, and once everything back to the normal, automatically server gets decreases. So that technology falls under the scale up and scale down. All right. There is a no manual intervention needed. It will see. I will demonstrate you later on. It's in the VM section. I can demonstrate you once the load will be increases on the virtual machine. It will create 2 more or 3 more, means whatever you will decide. All right.
Yeah. I just had an idea.
Very good.
And the load is came to 40% or 50%, then automatically it decreases the config. Yeah.
In configuration, you have to mention that, means how on how many means you have to decide criteria.
Okay.
All right. See, manage identity. Basically, if manage identity, basically, I explained you the Azure AD service, Azure access directory where you have to create a users. We have to cover one more topic, Azure keyword. Okay. Azure AKV, generally we say what it is, just like saving your password in encrypted format. Right. Saving your password in encrypted format, right? So Azure keyword, we will discuss it. What I told you, that it's related to Azure AD, or you can say the role based, we have already discussed, right? RBAC. Okay, so this is something, say if you will click on over here, so there is a nothing big use right now. Now it comes virtual network. Yes, this is the important one, you can use it, right? But for learning purpose, there is a no use, but here you can use, sir. For example, virtual network. We didn't discuss this. Okay. Currently, there is a no external. If you want to create an internal one, you have to create a new one. You have idea of subnets, submasking.
Yes. Briefly.
Yeah. Yeah. So these things are related to when for private endpoints. You know what is endpoint? What is endpoint?
Where the user is hitting?
At a certain point, user will hit. At a certain point, user will hit. I'm not going to make any changes. Okay. Protocol settings. See, basically, this is related to the network also. Protocol means on which protocol these things should be respond. For example, cipher. You know what is cipher?
Yeah.
Client-side protocols, client-side transport security, back-end side transport.
Only
sorry.
Old ones. TLS 1.2, 1.3 are the latest one, right?
Yep.
Why only old ones?
Might be the pricing tier which we have select the developer one, right? Might be basically they have tested for the testing purpose. For example, we choose this premium one, right? Premium one. Let's check what is the things. The same one, right? Same thing. Yeah, same thing. Then we have to talk to Azure, means Azure, why they are offering this. So I will choose the developer one. No SLA, no need. Okay. Tags, if you want to give any tag, then give, otherwise leave as it is. Review and install, it will review that everything is okay, all right. So just you have to click it, all right? And it will start like a development is in progress, correct? So your unsaved edits will be discarded. I will click on the OK, so I don't need require that. Okay, so this development is in progress. All right, I will come back, click over here. So now it is clear till here. It is okay, Venkat. Hello.
Yes, okay.
So shall I go ahead and to demonstrate you with this one? Test today. Yeah. All right. See. It will take around 50 to 60 minutes. Means I have seen over the Google, because I was also checking that how much time it will take. Right now,
that's too much. I don't know why it's take that much time.
No,
because you're not given any details, right? You just take
in background, sir. This is the past. This is the past. You have already filled whatever the requirement. See, you have already given the pricing tier. You have given once it will. So, for example, wait. I have already. I am discussing how I can download this JSON view.
It is basically it's writing all the code, whatever is selected.
It will take some time, sir. It will take some time. For example, if you create these things manually, you cannot imagine how much time it will take. See, there was one.
No, that's okay. No need to go for details.
Yeah. So now, what I was demonstrating you. Okay, all right. So now you are having the API, right? Now you are having the Azure API. All right. It's time to deploying an API in the Azure portal. What is this?
Time to deploy.
Time to deploy. All right. So I have seen means if you, because I do not have any testing demo. Okay. So I will choose the official one. All right. So that the HTTPS something. Colon. Conference API something. Conference. Actually, see what happened in organization. You will get this code. You will have this code, right? But here I'm not having this code at all.
Sorry, what is this, Ricky?
Actually, basically, this is you can say a demo API provided by Microsoft.
Okay.
See, because currently we do not have any API, na? Right? We do not have an API. So what we will do, we will deploy an API in the Azure portal, right? So to demonstrate that, I have chosen a demo API which is provided by Microsoft. All right.
So we are consuming this API.
Yes, we will use this API. We will use
okay.
Yeah. So what we will do, once our deployment has been done, means it has been already done. You go to here. All right. This one, which I have created the earlier one. All right. Go to the API. Create from definition. Okay. Create from definition. So I will try to see, there is some options. WSDL, WDL, Open API. You know these things. There are some, you can say, supporting based types they have defined. I do not have much information about these, but I know that these.
Rick, if you don't mind, can you please go back? So whatever you created, you selected that API, right?
I'm not going to, yes, what I did, I just go to on this tab, API, all right. One second. Let me show you.
Yeah, you selected that one.
Yeah, selected that one because I have to deploy a API. So just click on the APIs, right? There is an option API, correct?
Okay.
Scroll down, create from definition, because I want to create from definition.
Okay.
From here, okay. These things I was telling you, that WSDL and WDL, these are some XML formats. You have heard the SOAP UI also, SOAP API, right? So nowadays these people are using. But here we create an open API, all right? Open API, because I do not have any specific one, correct? I do not have any specific.
For example, let's say we are connecting to some backend.
Yes.
So in that case, which one we select?
I'm going to show you. You can use this one. If you are choosing any public one, you can choose this one. For example, I have chosen this one, the Microsoft one. All right. So you have to put Open API specification. So here you have to put some name. Now you are asking them means what the name should be, your demo API name, right? So here will be your API name. So for example, I give demo Venkat sir. All right. I have given this thing, demo Venkat sir. What it will be, or just mention demo Venkat sir API. For example, make this correct. So display name and name should be, and name will be equal. It has already divided into by hyphen. API URL suffix. What you want to make API URL suffix? If you want, you can keep, else you can leave as it is. For example, I want to keep demo API, means I want to give something. Okay. So base URL will be like this. base URL will be like this. All right.
Oh, okay.
So base URL gets generated automatically. Whatever, for example, you will put Venkat. All right. So it demo API Venkat. So the base URL will generate it automatically. So clear till here? It is okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to click on create.
No, my question was, Ricky, now we are using this open
Open
API one, right?
open, yes.
So let's say I have a backend system, SAP. So I want to consume that one rather than this one.
So you have that link, means that front end link means where I can access from that.
No, I'm just asking. I'm not.
Yeah, you should not worry. You have to just put this open API specification, the link over here. The link over here.
No, but you have other two, right?
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which Azure service provides a serverless compute platform? Option A, Azure Virtual Machines. Option B, Azure Kubernetes Service. Option C, Azure Functions. Option D, Azure App Service. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get good at integrating systems? Our Microsoft Azure Integration Services course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Azure Integration Services. It's like a toolbox for connecting different applications, from managing workflows to automating tasks. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Integration Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
Other two, sorry, I didn't get you.
No, instead of open, there are other two WSDL or something.
See, yeah. See, if it is SOAP UI, okay. If it is SOAP UI, okay. I will just come back again. I will just come back.
Okay.
One second, no problem. I understand your question. Till here it is okay. Just tell me.
Yes.
Just let me finish it. I will come and you
okay.
can start, right? Right. So now what will happen after the successful creation of the API? Our dashboard looks like this. All right. See.
Okay.
You can see it. See, get sessions, get a speaker. All right. Get topics, get submission. All right. Get put. I told you, means you know already those things, right? Now, I have told you these things. Get, post, put. These are for basic HTTP request actually, na?
Yes.
Yeah, these things. All right. Where is my? All right. Okay. See what we have done so far. We have created a new management instance first. Okay. Then we have deployed an API in the Azure portal. Now it's time to test it to the deployed API which we have deployed. All right. Now it's time to which we have deployed. Okay. So go to the settings, sir. Take 1 minute. All right. So it looks like this. All right. Scroll down, description. Oh. All right. Can you see it? URL name, HTTPS, conference API, tags, base URL, subscription required.
What is web service URL and basic URL? The both base URL.
Base URL
Just to
generally
demo one.
with
Oh, that is a consumer.
yeah, that is that which we have mentioned now. The
Yes.
defined is you can say the original one from where we have copied, and this is we have we have created. All right. So subscription required? No. For example, I have for now I'm just clicking on it security because currently I know. Have you ever heard about the OAuth authentication?
Yes, basically we send the token.
Yeah,
get the
okay.
token.
Yeah, basically it's a way to communicate with the software in the authenticated method, right? In security, basically. All right. So for example, I'm clicking on save. Okay. And go to the test. So how to test? Get topics. Okay. Get topics. See. Go to the test. Get topics. Oh, get topics. All right. One second. My screen is visible. Means clearly you can see that this
Yes.
demo Venkat and get topics and console and all.
So basically all these methods from that web service, whatever we give.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So whatever the things it will consider, it will take from the base one which we have saved. For example, I just give the 2 to 2. What will happen? The request will go or not? Check it out. Oh, failed. Oh, 1 second. 1 second.
You have to deploy or?
Let's check, sir.
Oh, you already deployed, right?
Yes, actually, I have chosen the day number. For example, I have chosen the one. Now I'm testing our actually testing. Yeah, see, I have chosen the wrong testing API actually. I have to choose topics instead of top. See, if you will choose topics, you will get more options. Topic means a specific one basically, right? So how I tested it with the get topic. Basically, it's a HTTP request, okay, which you know already. So can you see it? It is working. Can you see it? It is working.
Yeah.
From where it is taking data?
Whatever we give.
Yes. You will see, check Microsoft is given over here. Yeah, see Microsoft value, right? All right. So generally, go to here. Actually, I do not have any. Generally, we cannot demonstrate you the official one. See, here it is okay. All right. What? And if you check it out in the earlier one, which I taken, see, you will see it will give some error. For example, I give some 99 something. What will be the error? Or it will show you some message. Yeah. All right.
But here, the previous one, where it is showing the output, we are just 200 success.
In topics, in topics.
Yeah, but here, if you give day number 2, then you're sending, click on send button. It's showing 200, but what is the output of this
no.
day number?
API, see, in API, there is a no asset output. See, you will just check it out. You are not sending any output. You are just testing your API, boss. You are not sending any output. See, wait. For example,
not literally testing by giving actual inputs.
No, you are giving actual input, but we do not have any code. We do not have any code to check the actual things. To check the actual things.
No, actual thing in the sense.
Means the real-time data.
But at least
please tell me. See, whatever everything will be taken from over here, right?
okay.
This is the code which we have used, right? Which we are using. All right. So what we have done, we have created our own API management. Okay. We have chosen this API because we haven't created our own API. We haven't created our own API. We have chosen the API management. All right. We have chosen the API management. What we have done, we have deployed an API in the Azure portal. So means this one. You remember we have just I have just shown you Open API, Weddle, and Visitor, right? Okay. We have mentioned this site URL over there in base URL, correct? And filled all the details. Once everything is on the track, then we tried to testing of the deployed API. What we have done, testing of the deployed API. Okay. So what we have done so far, after the creation, all the endpoints will get extracted from the demo API, which we have created. All right. Which we have created earlier. So now there are some options, some designs, some settings, some tests. Okay. So we went to the settings. Means generally, I just change the subscription. You want to keep, you can keep it. So definition, this topic, see, the web service URL was this. So if you have your own API, okay, if you have your own API, see, for example, when you will hit this API into the, let me add discussion board also, this also, so that you can check it out later on. Here I have given you this link also, all right, so that you can check it out. What exactly it is.
Can we try by changing that link in our API? I do have another.
Yes, please post. Please post.
Okay.
The content hasn't been published yet, no? So you do not see developer section. If you have, then just give me. I will demonstrate you, sir.
We cannot show it. Okay, I have to go to this portal then. Yeah, I just posted it.
Okay. This one now. Go rest dot this one now.
Yeah.
We have to go over here. Go to the app.
So we can just replace that, right? That one.
You have to change the things now. You have to change the things now because it will create an open UI now. You have to mention.
Yes. Okay.
Because currently we are selecting this vector, this one, right? So I will add API here. So which type of this API? For example, I consider it in the open API, right?
Yeah, open API.
Open API. Fair enough. So here I put this, all right? The user one. Unable to pass specific, please ensure it's valid open. Can you see it? Can you see the message? So something.
Actually, I use this one.
Wait. Let me try with the another option. No? Might be visible or something. 1 second.
When I put it in browser, it's coming.
When browser is coming,
Yeah.
WDL. Let me check if it is coming. So Why, sir? Why? Why it is failing? Any another one?
No. Okay. But can you put it in the browser, this one?
Browser is another thing, sir.
Yes, it's coming.
The status is inactive now.
Oh, inactive. But at least it's coming, right? No, I think that the active inactive is an options.
Yes, that is the option which we will check once this API will hit. That is another thing. That is another thing. No, that is not a concern. I don't know why it is organization. HTTPS page because go rest dot this and this. I don't know what could be the reason. Let me try one more time. Give the full option this time. Manually define. No, I don't want to define. For example, can you check with
Yes.
yeah, sorry, actually there was a network interruption. So
Yeah.
my Wi-Fi suddenly got disconnected. So we were checking into this where we were. Where we were, where? Okay, all right. What was the phone? Pass specific file be ensured is valid open API. Oh,
That's okay, leave it.
actually, I don't know. It might be okay. I will check it.
Yeah.
What could be the issue?
Yeah, that's okay, Vicky. So, but in this case, we are not, what is the additional value we are adding? We already have an open API. We are consuming that, and we are giving that Azure API link to let's say some other source people.
We are managing. What we are? Venkat, can you hear me?
Yes.
What I was saying, basically, today we have, which we are, I'm demonstrating you, that is the API management. How Azure manage the API? How Azure manage the API?
Yes.
If you want to create your own API, there are some options. For example, this one, right?
No, I got this one, Vicky, but I was trying to understand. See, already an API is there. So we are, let's say you are consuming that API, you are giving me that new URL, right? So my question was, what is the difference if I use the actual URL and whatever you provided, the Azure URL? So in this case, there is no difference, or is there anything?
I got the answer. See that this one, this one which you have provided, right? It looks that is not an open API. What is that?
Okay.
It doesn't look open API. That's why it is not considering. See, when we were putting into it, it was showing some error. All right, because it is not an open API. Boss. If any open API means that should communicate with the internet with the some protocols. I don't know what exactly it is.
Yeah, but let's take your example. Whatever you gave the open. This
one. This one.
Azure provided. Yeah. So if I directly hit this URL, let's say I'm a consumer.
Yes.
If I can use directly consume this URL. Now you are consuming that in Azure and you are giving me the new URL. So in this case, is Azure is adding any additional value from my point of view?
Yes,
or is it the same?
Azure is adding lots of value, sir. Azure is giving you lots of configurational things. Means
Mm.
how you can use your Azure platform to integrate your existing one. See, for example, if you are, if for let's take example of Air India, right? Earlier they were using their own premises things, all right, but now they are moving to the cloud. Okay, so what you will do, you are not going to change anything, you will just use those things and you will use the new things and add those things. At a consumer end there will be no, at a consumer end there will be no change. They are usually type airindia.com.
No, I got that, Ajay, but my question is not that one. Let's say Open API is there, right? Whatever you gave that. So let's say I'm a consumer. I can directly consume that one, right?
Yes.
And now you consume the same one in Azure and you are giving me the new URL, right?
Right.
So in this specific case, as a consumer, is there any difference to me?
Difference you can say, see what I told you. See, earlier I don't know what was the platform they are using. All right.
No. You're not getting my question. So, okay, can you go to that API, whatever you created, open one?
Okay. API, this one.
Okay, and
This one.
click on that one. Okay, so can you go and take the URL? Maybe settings. Take that one. Yeah, this one and above both. Can you take this?
Okay. So earlier one which we already have that now.
Let's paste it in a notepad.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, copy the open one.
Yeah.
Okay, so now let's say I'm consuming the second URL as a consumer. I'm getting some, I gave some inputs, I'm getting some output. I'm good. Now you consumed the same one in this Azure portal and you gave me the first URL.
Okay.
So now by using first URL, so I'm getting the same input, I'm getting the same output, right?
All right.
There's no difference, right?
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Now my question is, what is the Azure is adding value in this case?
Azure is adding your value, sir. For example, your question has been completed, correct?
Yes.
For example, Venkat is, for example, Air India, right? Let's take example Air India. You know.
No, don't go to the hosting part. I got that one.
So basically,
you are consuming the existing.
That will show that on which platform these things are running, sir. Means everything you cannot. Means what my knowledge say that means there are some kind of platforms, right? Lots of things we can access directly, but we have to use some platforms because those platforms are responsible to manage for their configuration things, for their supports or security point of view. This is what I know. Might be I can be wrong for this thing.
So it is kind of like a back-end system versus the middleware. So
be honest, exactly. I'm not sure about this. What you are saying. The backend for understanding.
Let's say we have.
Yes, please.
Our backend, what we call the application. This is kind of a middleware, right? See, you are consuming the data from backend. And you are exposing an API by using this API management tool. But API management tool does not processing the actual data. It is taking and sending to the target application.
Yes,
The
exactly.
target application it process.
Yes, it will not make any change into your data. It will just take whatever the required data and show.
Okay. So maybe it's added some additional security feature and other things, but other than that, is there anything?
We don't know. We don't know what's going on in background.
No, background, forget about the background. But Azure, what is the additional value is adding? Hey, it's already API is there. I'm taking, I am publishing. It's like, let's say I'm taking some data from you. I'm telling to my team, hey, the question is this is the answer. So I'm telling on behalf of you, right?
Right.
But if they ask you directly, you will tell the same answer. So what additional value I am adding here?
I need to check it. For the exact answer is the answer which coming in my mind. That is a technical thing. It's I can say these developers from developers and all, but the practical one I need to check it, boss.
Okay.
Because your question is simple. I will say it's simple, but currently I do not have the specific answer, which should means you can say as a practically which what I have to tell you. Means I already means I have to check it. Means what exactly the Azure API management doing in background for any API in general scenario. If it is about the API management, I can tell you that allow developers to store and blah 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 blah, lots of things, right? But your question is one specific things. What are the exact difference, right? I will check. Means I also need to check this concern. I will check it and definitely I will tell you on Monday, because we have to cover one more topic, policies.
So basically, my understanding was it's adding some security value. Other than that, nothing. I mean, I know, because see, on the back end, it's open, right? You don't have to give any username password.
Yes, exactly.
So that in a real time, you don't want to expose that backend system to users. So now Azure, what it does, hey, you have to give the credentials, otherwise you cannot access that URL. So some kind of a security it is adding, but I don't know apart from
another. No. You are at some point you are correct, and also means if I tell you the technical things, see, it provides a huge easiness to the developers in terms of monitoring your application. All right, in terms of monitoring your application, right? So that and APIs are more quickly works in Azure platform, right? APIs are more quickly works on the Azure platform, and you can say the visibility of your API's behavior is more accurate in Azure management rather than the general one.
Yes.
All right. So please, these are some points which I know what I told you, but your concern was bit different. That what exactly, right? Basically, yes. One more thing you asked. So it is you can say, there is a two terms, the modern things and legacy, right? You can say the cloud-based thing and legacy servers. All right. So unlocking legacy assets, right? Means I'm just checking over the Microsoft official website. It is showing unlocking legacy assets, right? So this is what I told you earlier, but explain. I try to explain, but see, it gives you. Let me tell you. Let me check it out. This document to you. This is a very good document which I found. Let me share over the discussion board. This is very good document I have found. You messaged me. Azure API Management. Common scenarios includes. Venkat, my voice is okay.
Yeah.
Unlocking legacy assets, API-centric app integration, multi-channel user experience, B2B integrations. So you can see, might be these things are indicated. quite easy. Quite easy. Self-hosted gateway management plane, developer portal, integration with Azure services is quite easy. API product groups, developer test, reliability policies. Check. Focus over here. Azure API management helps customers meet these challenges, abstract backend architecture, diversity, and complexity from API consumers. All right. Securely expose, which you are saying, absolutely correct. Securely exposes services hosted on and outside of Azure as APIs. All right. Protect, accelerate, and observe APIs, enable API discovery and consumption by internal and external users. So this is what I told you. Might be managing the APIs, monitoring the APIs, configuring the APIs is quite easy into the Azure API management service. This is how that's why it is being used nowadays. Check. You can check this link, you can read, and you can let me know if there's any doubt. So you can take time because it's already 7 to 8 minutes. It will take for reading connected experience.
I will check probably last tomorrow Ritik. But can you go back to that screen?
Where the test demo one?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So no, not this one. Can you go, click on that APIs on the left side? Oh, yeah. Here, let's click on the Add API.
Add API. All right.
So here, there are some options, right? What are those options? Now we
if you want to define a new API.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, generally we create a HTTP based, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what is the synthetic graphic. WebSocket basically we use in socket programming.
Okay.
And socket programming is being used in networking basically, right?
Okay.
So generally we don't use that. Mostly we create a HTTP. All right. We create.
And what is basic and full here?
There is a nothing basic. You just give some additional information. Nothing a big deal.
Okay.
Yeah. So for example, I just take a full one. Demo app API. All right. So let's copy it. Make it. For example, HTTPS. This one looks like this. .org. For example, we take this like this, right? .org.
What is that
Yes.
URL? What are you provided?
No. I'm just testing any. Means I'm not giving any specific URL. For I have given demo API and the same given the demo API.org. Means this is the endpoint where my means where the customers will access this, right? Bin products, no product selected. Gateways, no, I'm not talking about gateways. Just try to create a.
Prefix, no?
Just left as it is. See, development is in progress. All right, not this one. Demo class.
Yeah.
Okay. Is still progress? See, I think it has been taken now. It's 30, I think 40 minutes something, right? It takes time. I mean, last time I have didn't check for the specific time, but yes, for the Google I have seen that more than 15 minutes, 55 minutes. Demo API. See, can you see our APIs here, which we have created? Go to the settings, check it out.
Let's say on the back end, I'm not taking an API. I'm taking some HTTP, or I mean, if you say SAP, there are some BAPIs. They call those kinds of things are there. So we are consuming those, and we are exposing as a API.
Yes,
So,
please come again.
So let's say we are planning to expose an API, but when we are connecting to backend, backend is not an API. So let's say there are some other things.
Means you are saying basically the types of API, right?
Yeah. Do you have an idea about the SCP?
SAP?
Yeah.
Oh, not as such.
Okay. So on the back end, they're called BAPIs. If you make a request, it will give the response, but it's not an API. But for that, you have to be within that network.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not much sure. It's might be, it could be the SAP specific. But I do not have idea. So might be it could be a SAP specific.
Okay, so then this is my question. So how to consume from the backend application, if backend is not supporting an API, then through API management, we want to publish as an API.
Backend is not supported, all right?
Yeah. So let's say I'm using Navision or some other old backend database system. So they are not supporting APIs. But through this portal, API management, we have to take the data, and from API management tool, we have to publish as an API. And we have to do some mappings also, because on backend system says, hey, it's a partner number, but you want to rename it to customer number.
I'm thinking, what can I do? Means in this scenario. See, one thing is coming in my mind, but that is not a you can say a good answer. That could not be a good answer. But I'm thinking, if not supporting APIs, then how can I edit?
Oh, depending on different backend systems, so give response in a different ways. For example, let's say you want to connect to a database. Through query, you have to give the request and you have to get the response. And from there, you have to publish as an API.
No, if concerned about the specific database one, so I know that you can call data, means you can hit with the APIs in database with the help of queries, right?
No, let's say stored procedures are there, but there is no APIs. You have to call the stored procedure by giving some inputs. Then at the end, it gives the response.
See,
that's okay. Maybe you can check and.
No, I have to be honest. I have to check. See, what I am trying to correlate. I have worked on the SOAP UI also, right? There is some. Have you worked on the SOAP UI? So.
Yeah, that is just a tool to test the existing API.
Yes, that is a simple tool. You can check your API. There is one more tool, Postman.
Yeah. Yeah, both are the tools.
Both are the tools. See, what specific things I need to check it actually, Venkat. I will check it tonight or tomorrow. Then I will answer you. See, because giving the wrong answers is not a good, right?
No, you got my question. So basically, this tool is not processing any business data.
Exactly.
So it is interacting with another backend system. But if backend system is capable of APIs, why do we need API management?
Exactly.
Because I know security. See, backend systems also make some security.
Correct.
And if backend is the old system, they're not supporting an API management.
APIs. Correct.
Then how is there are different mechanisms which we can connect?
Yes, definitely there will be, but we do not have this answer. So there is the two questions. Why we required this, right? Azure management.
No, why I have some answers. It provides some security, proper monitoring, and other things.
Yes.
But only thing is, if it is a different one, how can we consume that?
No, I agree. Okay. I will check it. I will check it. Don't worry.
Or maybe can you click on that new again?
New API?
Yeah, new API. New API. No, on the middle. New API.
Add API. All right.
Okay. So WebSocket, you said. Okay. Can you scroll down, please? Sorry, I'm not able to create it. It's not allowing me. I don't have access.
Okay. You will not have access, right?
So, okay. So, yeah, can you go to the previous one where we add the open? Okay, open this one. What is, I know about the, no, don't click that one.
Oh, back. Yes.
Okay. So WSDL means we have a WSDL, we consume that WSDL. From there, we can publish it. What is WADL? Standard XML representation of your RESTful API.
Yes. Basically, both are related to the XML format, right? But in the case of SOAP, we use WSDL, and in case of normal RESTful API, generally we use WADL.
Let's say it's not an open RESTful web service. We have to give some credentials, other things. Then we choose the WADL. We don't choose open.
Better to choose WSDL.
Okay. No, WSDL is for SOAP, right?
See, basically, both are. I have worked on the WADL, WSDL both. I have seen both are supported by SOAP also, right?
Okay.
Both are supported by SOAP, but WADL has been created specifically for the RESTful API was.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now, can you come down, please?
Yes, please.
But let's say I have a target application. They don't have any file.
Okay.
Is there any way you can create manually?
Yeah.
These are the 4 files.
See, means in history of APIs, there is only 3 types of supportable, right? So go to here. You can create from select a file now.
So we cannot create the file here. We have to create somewhere else, and we have to import it.
Yes. No. You can go in a developer portal over here now. I think you can make changes from here now. See, API management. That is why we have chosen the.
Maybe we'll discuss tomorrow, Ricky. I think I know it's late.
No problem. It's for you because it's already 5:50 over here in India evening. Just demonstrate this. Let's start it else. Yeah, it is okay. There is one more specific topic, no developer portal. So this is what explore API. See here you can see, because I do not have any account, we have to create a sign up. So you can check it out. Buttons, testimonials, for example, button. So we will check this on the next class. We have left with the Azure APIs. Okay. We haven't. I didn't tell you the how to what is the policies, management policies. I did it. So on Monday, I will tell you how to use the API policies, and will meanwhile I will try to create a sign up this, right? So that it will save our time for the next module, and I will try to find answers of your 2 questions so that I can give you the answers. All right.
Okay.
Hey there! Want to get good at integrating systems? Our Microsoft Azure Integration Services course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about Azure Integration Services. It's like a toolbox for connecting different applications, from managing workflows to automating tasks. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part, it won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an Azure Integration Pro? Sign up on our page now. For more info, check out ZaranTech's website.